off to the general store. You wandered to the quaint little general store.
Hey there, hi, hello. David Cuevas here, and you are back in Scarlet Hollow in 2026. I mean, you've been here once already, but this is the first big one. Today, I am finally doing something that I've wanted to do for the year and a half-ish that I have owned this game, and that is being the hottest person in Scarlet Hollow. In order to accomplish this, you need two traits. Obviously, you need hot, but you also need powerful build. And, you know, technically you don't need powerful build. It can be anything. But with the romance I'm shooting for, powerful build helps. Now, who might the hottest person in Scarlet Hollow be? Well, obviously, he's got to be the hottest person in the world and my unknowing husband, Andrew Garfield. I feel like I need to mention that I am straight. I had a lot of fun with this run. It was so much fun doing all the stuff required to be the hottest person in Scarlet Hollow, and just overall, Scarlet Hollow is always a fun time. I always really enjoy myself. But slightly more importantly, this is the first playthrough that has 5 chapters in it, and somehow it is also one of the shortest. I have figured out what to cut and what not to cut. It only took me a chapter 5 coming out to figure that one out. But hey, at least I've got it cut down. I was really scared these were going to be 5 hours, but I don't think they're going to get anywhere near that long. So yeah, without further ado, I present to you Rhyming. What's the title of these? It's there.
Some very important context to preface this run.
I had to re-record most of this video. That's more important than whatever I originally said here. I hate myself.
You don't awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. Long-lost cousin, bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Parley and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. Not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. First you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Oh yeah, so chaos, my dude. I knew you'd get me. You and me, we're kindred spirits. I can feel it. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess it really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She got to become my girlfriend after that, and it's been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. About 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. Jeez. You ever get so mad you want to, like, kill somebody? Did you say you tried to break up with him? You can't even imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. I honestly can't say anybody's ever tried to break up with me. Yeah, I should have known. I'd sound a little unhinged to someone like you. If anyone ever does try to break your heart, you might be surprised by how it changes you. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? Just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it before. It's probably Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, actually, I've been reading for like 4 hours today. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. See if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. I hope they didn't die. Looks back at his phone and wants to focus on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. The boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use it more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them around anymore. Protein is protein. I didn't build these muscles by turning down free protein. You take the wet peanuts from the stranger. It's been several hours since you've had any protein, which is several hours too many in your book. You tear into them immediately, not even bothering to remove the shells as you chew through fistfuls of soft legume. In a few moments, they're all gone. I figured someone like you could get good use out of them. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep.
Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. And the line.
Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. It breaks squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station. Calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, picking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. I just want to note, they fixed this dialogue box. Nobody's going to give a damn about this except for me. Every time I did this, it would... I don't know if this is just a me problem, but it would just immediately have the full text box there. They finally fixed it. Hey, Andrew Garfield. I know I always laugh at the first name drop, but oh my god. You instantly recognize the one young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Charm her. Your cousin might be annoyed now, but nobody's walked away from meeting you uncharmed. You flash Tabitha the sort of smile that contains every emotion you might need to convey. Relief at meeting your long-lost family for the first time. Profound sorrow at the circumstances needed to make that meeting happen. Slightly nervous anticipation at the opportunity to build a new relationship. Tabitha, it's nice to finally meet you. I was sorry to hear about your mom. There it is. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. Might not have been much, but it's progress. Here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. My mother told you about this place many times before she passed. Was with an anger burning beneath her words. The fate and majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're here with the blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. Oh man, this place is huge! I can't wait to unwind. Yes, the estate is quite large, but be careful about unwinding too much. You don't want to wander off somewhere you shouldn't. You might get some nasty splinters. Follow me. Put her bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, this fixing for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old-timey stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hey, so is it cool if I have people over at some point this week? What are you talking about? You don't even know anyone who lives here. I'm talking about smooching, Tabitha. What's your smooching policy? I thought you were here for a funeral. I can't even believe it. I can't believe I even have to say this, but please don't bring someone home to, you know... Look, I have a lot on my plate already. Let's just forget you said anything. Are we all set then? See you tonight. You couldn't leave through the front door. Now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J sounds great right now. The other things you had to eat in the past 8 hours were those boiled peanuts you got from that strange man on the bus. Suffice it to say, you're still hungry. And PB&J sounds like exactly what you need to take on the rest of your day. You guys at the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. Can't say you've ever seen the brand before. I just kind of want to know what happens. Cook it for yourself. Your hunger is satisfied, but you can't but wonder what consequences might await you in the future. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules. She already seems to not like you. That's a problem for each of you, though. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Examine the old takeout. Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting, beyond words. It's a liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. The substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. Protein is protein, you say to yourself as you force the slimy substance down your throat and into the steel trap that is your stomach. Your mouth and throat and senses might be revolted, but you know your muscles will thank you for this later. Never been one to puke or get sick, and you don't have any reason why the slime would be any different. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this, you think to yourself as you reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. Oh, I can. Okay. She'll be really mad if she finds out, your conscience warns you as you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it into your mouth. Before you know it, half the container is empty. Eat the rest and bury the container in the bottom of the trash. There's only one way to fix this. Though you're already a little full, you dive back into the ice cream until the entire pint is empty. Then you squash the container into a ball, trying to make it as unrecognizable as possible, before jamming it as far down in the trash bin as you can. Out of sight, out of mind. You return to the fridge, your guilt already subsiding. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, protein awaits. This man ate disgusting takeout, mac and cheese, and ice cream, and now he's eating a PB&J. He's probably gonna have a biscuit and coffee at the diner. His gut is fucked. Might as well head into town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy in the bus called it, has probably seen better days. Still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh, I haven't seen you around before. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. This phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. Hi, I'm Andrew Garfield. And I'm Stella. Pleasure to meet you. It's not too often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. I normally have a rule against accepting strange food invitations from people. I don't know, but I'll make an exception because you're pretty. What can I say? I have my charms. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast to the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Andrew Garfield, just in time for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The one behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there, and welcome to the holler. You just let us know if you need anything, okay? You nod politely, giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet many strangers, and with who you're related to, well, folks have their gossip, you know? Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. Quietly placed a cup of coffee in front of Stella. Here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sips the bacon and digs in. There you go. Adorable. What about you, stranger? Anything I can get you? Name's Avery. I'll take care of you today. Do you have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard y'all were really good. I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning you to nervously. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. You check my advice with the biscuit, you won't regret it. Any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I'd love to hit some good hiking trails after being cooped up on a bus for so long. These legs gotta move. Oh, my job actually has me running around the woods pretty often, so if you ever need a guide. Before Sally can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. When he says it's on the house, she sends her condolences. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy, and it crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if it were nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Hold on. I made a promise to myself. It's good, but I've had better biscuits in my life. You ever been to this restaurant called Bojangles? I had one of theirs on the bus right over here. Now that is a good biscuit. I actually meant to have one for part 1 of the chapter 5 video, but I kind of forgot to pick one up. I have one for part 2. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Wow, that's rad. Never met a YouTuber before. I'd have to check out your channel at some point. Aw, thanks. It's not saying much. It's nothing much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know? She's selling herself short, Andrew Garfield. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Tower River Runner. Didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. Then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I saw people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was. I'm the one who saw the whole thing with my own 2 eyes. Whatever it is, I bet I could take it. Damn, you think so? None of the folks in the comments thought it was a mountain lion. Yeah, I bet you could take on a mountain lion. These things are barely bigger than a house cat. But that's besides the point, because it's not a mountain lion. The whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. There's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. I'm not fans of water. And it's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set her free now will forever run the Catawba, using Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you want to come along. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Put the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky? That sort of thing? Now you see, I may have been flirting this whole time, but actually, I have different plans. How about a rain check? I'm still trying to get the lay of the land here. Ah, but tonight's gonna be perfect for the hunts. You're able to see the stars at night with no light pollution whatsoever. You're guaranteed to encounter some interesting wildlife, and best of all, you get to eat hiking snacks. My favorite part of hiking, so I always have a full stock. Most of the snacks are homemade too, in case that tempts you. I think I'm good. Thanks for the invite, but it's been a long trip. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I guess I get it. We'll be missing out, though. A moment of not so comfortable silence hangs between you. See you around, yeah? Tell Tabby I'm here if she ever needs me. Stella slides out of the booth, Gretchen in tow, and heads to the counter to pay. You're alone in the booth. Stella already paid, but that doesn't mean you can't leave a tip. Should you, though? Leave a generous tip. Hot people leave tips. Remember that. You reach into your pocket and pull out the crumpled $5 bill. You know, it's a bit more than one would expect from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. Smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Hanging out with Stella manages to pass some time, but there's still plenty of daylight. Maybe it's worth spending more time exploring the town. Off to the general store. You wander into the quaint little general store. The country ambience clashes terribly with a goth woman behind the counter, who's been eyeing you with nervous curiosity since you arrived. Find something to take to the register. Your gaze turns to the shelves. Get a beverage. You grab a soft drink from the fridge and take it to the counter. Nice choice. Really good tasting refreshment. So, what brings you to town? Busy later? I can drink a soda. I mean, we could. You and me. I'm Kanika. That's my name. Do you have one too? She seems flustered. Sorry, I'm not used to meeting new people. I do have a name. It's Andrew Garfield. Kanika's eyes go wide as she adjusts her glasses, taking in the exquisite details of your face. You're Andrew Garfield? Tabitha's cousin? Her nervousness instantly evaporates. I had no idea. Don't tell her I asked you out. She can never know. Can't believe you two share DNA. I mean, my condolences. I'm sorry about your aunts. So, when do you get off work? Huh? Oh, super late. Way too late to do anything. But I could be free later this week. Maybe. If you want to do something, I could totally do it with you. Wait, I mean something normal, like hanging out. If you want, no pressure. Just, honestly, just wink. You went casually. You're so different from the other people in your family. Nothing at all like what I expected. I guess your mom left for a reason, right? Wait, that sounded too mean. Pretend I said something nicer. Like you were clearly always bound for greater things in this town, or something smooth like that. I'm sure you have a lot of places to be. I won't keep you, but it was really, really nice to meet you. Don't be a stranger, okay? I should be more free tomorrow if you want to swing by. You give her a meaningful nod before turning to leave the store. Wait, I think you forgot to pay. Actually, don't worry about it. Consider this a funeral gift, or my condolences. Nod and leave with your goods in stoic silence. Hot people don't pay for stuff. They leave a tip, but they don't pay. With your goods acquired, you make your way back to Main Street. Looks like the sun's finally starting to set. Maybe you'll see if a sleepy southern town like Scarlet Hollow has a vibrant nightlife another day, but for now you feel ready to head back to the estate. Go back to the estate. You return to the dirt road, beginning to trek back up towards the estate. As the sun sinks deeper into the horizon, the sky is flooded with orange and pink hues, shadows around you darkening and stretching out over the path. The mountains seem to make night come quickly here, the rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow in an eerie autumn twilight. You had a long day. Between traveling and meeting all these strangers, the dusty bed that waits for you back at the estate is starting to sound very appealing. The sound path behind you. You turn back to the road but find nothing. You still seem to be alone. Find a big stick, just in case. Your eyes scan the side of the mountain road, settling on a large stick. This will definitely protect you. Then you hear another sound, a shuffle of leaves. You look up to see a creature in the middle of the road, paused in mid-step, one paw still held in midair. It's staring at you with a wild, unkempt look in its eyes. It's a mountain lion. There's something horribly wrong with it. It takes yet another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. Ready your weapon. Must be easier prey than me. I can kill you in the state you're in. It dashes forward with surprising speed, ears back and claws glinting. Oh! You swing your stick at the creature as it barrels towards you, your blow connecting with a heavy and satisfying crack. It's stunned for the briefest of moments, and then it lunges again, pawing at your ankles, momentum dragging you towards the tree line. There, sliding downhill. It's disorienting, but you manage to move the creature's body under you just before a heavy impact. You find yourself stunned, but relatively uninjured. Oh, hi, you're back up. But the mountain lion isn't finished. Its body oozing from the fall pushes itself back to its feet, feeling intent, clear in its wide yellow eyes. And then, the evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind it as it disappears into the dark woods beyond the path. As you gain your bearings, you realize that your beverage is gone. You must have lost it in your fall. Man, I just want to get something from a general store and enjoy it. Damn, nearly had me there. And I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you and what are you doing out here? Going to get shot? Thanks, man. That was a close call. Don't mention it. It's a shame I only grazed it. Wait a minute. There's something awfully familiar about you. I need water. I've been reading for 4 hours. Picks you up and down with his good eye. Good Scarlet kid, everyone for saying it wasn't going to show. Well, I apologize for my brusqueness, and I'm sorry for you and Miss Tabitha's loss. You can call me Duke. Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. You better not keep walking around on your own, not with that thing on the prowl. I hate to think anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. Richard, Miss Tabitha would appreciate somebody looking out for you. But I don't want to go with you. Now, don't be stubborn. Sound like you got much choice. We need to get back up the hills somehow. I doubt you want to risk walking around in the dark all on your own with that thing as your scent. You must smell like a buffet right now with all those briar scratches. So, come on, and we'll hear another word on the subject. I'm afraid I have a heart, so I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing I'd let someone go off wandering off to their death and didn't do anything, do something about it. There was a lot of misreads there. You reluctantly follow the armed man into the dark woods, hoping he stays true to his word and brings you back to your cousin in one piece. Before long, the sun is completely set, and two of you find yourselves in your total darkness. The Duke has a flashlight he uses sparingly, letting you both adjust the starlight instead. Every sound feels deafening as the two of you pick your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be the deadly paws of someone that hunted you. Every rustling leaf the herald of a vicious attack. But you know deep down it's probably nothing but squirrels and shrews. Till you hear the unmistakable sound of something large shifting among the fallen trees. Gotcha! The old man quietly steps forward, gun held at the ready. What the hell? Duke, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late? Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know what has you slinking around after dark. Do you know how close I came to putting a hole in you? But you didn't. No harm, no foul. What are you down here with Andrew Garfield? I thought he was going home. Gretchen's little nose seems to pick up something she doesn't like. She slices in Stella's arms, whining threateningly. Whoa, calm down, girl. You know Andrew Garfield. Stella, this guy's been holding me hostage at gunpoint. Get me out of here. Well, I'm gonna thanks for saving my life. But did you think he was gonna shoot you? Sure, he's narrowly missed me a couple times when I was sneaking around his farm, but this because he thought I was a bear or something. He's not gonna shoot you. Damn right. I'm the one out here trying to make sure nobody gets killed. Task that is more difficult than it should be, I might add, with you two running around out here looking like headless chickens. I want both of you out of these woods immediately. Take Andrew Garfield back to town and lead me to my hunt. But, Duke, no buts. Out now before it gets darker. Well, you're the man. Come on, Andrew Garfield. Let's get out of here. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way I'm letting Duke edge me out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around. You know what? I take back what I said in the diner. Come in. Yes, partner in crime at last. Take her for someone who's been doing things in these woods her whole life and is still around to tell the tale. You'll be safe with me. Just up this way. Let's go. Alright, this looks like a good spot for this. Looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? Change the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Andrew Garfield, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back in once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take the camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, you can take in all this gorgeous scenery. Unfortunately, this is the hottest person ever run, which means hot will trump powerful build in a lot of these scenarios. The view isn't the only gorgeous thing out here. I was thinking the same thing. Let the moment hang in the air. You and Stella let the moment hang in the air, with you comfortably taking in each other and the natural world around you. Only for it to be pierced by a loud percussive snort. Get behind me, quick! You don't have to jump in to protect me. Come on, let's check it out. I'm sure it's nothing. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm so ready for the hunt. Same for me. How's about we take a quick snack break to fill up? Then we can get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take one of everything. Grab as much as you can. Your body's a temple, and its priest demands offerings. Somebody's hungry, huh? No, I think Andrew Garfield is just fat, man. I think we're more Garfield than Andrew. Look at Stella in response, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There'll be time for conversation when you're finished, but for now, you eat. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Richard gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Sexyville. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Andrew Garfield. Where does a hot person live? A hot person has 10 roommates. Live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Actually, it's more of an attic crawl space. One of the walls is slanted, so it's like a little uninsulated triangle room. There's not really space for much, so I just have my clothes and a futon. And a little camp light too, since there's not a light in there. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't sound like a space anybody should be living in. Sounds like staying up in that old crumbling mansion is actually a pretty big step up for you. How are your roommates? Are they at least nice? They're nice enough, but it's a tough living situation. I get that. I certainly don't think I could live without any privacy like that. You think you'll move out at some point? The place has its issues, but it's cheap. Hot people don't spend money. They leave tips, spend nothing. Crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. And I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live alone there? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. The hall is a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh, did they move? No, they died. It's showtime. More deer? Could be. Remember that sound, I've never heard anything like it. It's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inched towards the tree line, and I didn't finish reading that line. You and Stella inched towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Dope. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Ow! And here I thought you were supposed to be a hardened mountain girl. I don't spend as much time running through the woods as I do without getting a little embarrassed every now and then. Usually Gretchen's the only one around to see. Oh no, that poor thing. It's been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. Seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks. She's not looking good. I mustn't speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you get that? Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Birdie? Birdie? Oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Jesus H. Christ. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, till suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough of this excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot! Don't you think I won't? The man hesitates, and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Richard starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen whines and barks, reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my God! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A pattern of unnatural feet and chaos. Duke grabs the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, the desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird. You were born for this moment. Yes, you were. Help Duke. No, it has been a year and a half since I first played this game, and I will finally have done all the available trait saves. Except that's a lie, because Chapter 5 is now here. Take care of business. You rush to Duke's side, your steady hand reaching for the barrel of the shotgun. You grab it, pointing it safely at the sky as you aim a swift and brutal kick at the creature. Its flesh is doughy and structureless, like a loosely packed sausage. Your foot leaves an imprint in its chest and stumbles back, clutching at the old wound, at the odd wound. Oh, that is weird. Duke regains control of the shotgun, and you turn your attention back to Gretchen. You pick up a large rock and hurl it at the thing just as it's in the midst of dragging Gretchen away. Your aim is flawless, and it strikes the creature square in its wretched face, lodging itself in its flesh. It scrambles back, the movement's uncoordinated and its blindness leaving Gretchen unharmed. And then a gunshot, the scattering of footsteps, and finally, silence. You turn just in time to see the creature you knocked off of Duke disappear, bleeding into the tree line. Holy shit, Gretchen. I almost lost you. Thank you, Andrew Garfield. And Birdie's safe on the ground till we get our bearings. Holy shit, did you guys see that pitch? Damn thing got away, though. We have to go after it, right? I don't think we have much footage, and nobody's gonna believe us unless... Nobody's gonna believe us, period, Stella Richmond. If we drag that mangled corpse of one of them, the critters, straight out of these damned woods. I got my bird and we all got our lives. I'm calling it here. We're leaving. But these things aren't too tough. Let's not back down when we have a fresh trail to follow. Yes, let's go. Stella doesn't wait for you or Duke to respond. She holds Gretchen close and starts running. I'll be damned if I let you two chase after those things on your own. You join Duke and Stella, chasing after the wounded creature and into the darkness. Good God, there's tons of the damn things. There are more of them. A lot more of them. They leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow their strange calls out into the night. What in the hell are they? Where are they coming from? His question is seemingly answered when you burst through the trees and into a clearing. Stella, too, is stopped by the sight and smell of what has been arranged here. She stands with you at its edge, overlooking the bizarre pattern of animal corpses, their rot flavoring the air. Gretchen seems upset, shaking Stella's arms and whimpering quietly. At the sound of the dog's disquiet, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Dead eyes peer out from pale, doughy faces, watching the three of you and the small, terrified dog. Get all the footage you need, Stella. I can take them. If these things jump us, I'm pretty sure I can take them. Are you out of your mind? There are dozens of them up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood. They're playing into these animals. We've got to get out of here while we still can. Duke's right. I think I have enough footage. The three of you take a few steps back from the clearing and turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there? They reach out to you from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of, their house filling the night. Quick, my truck's down this way. Make to the road, but three of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Clear a path to the truck. Stay back. Ooh. Take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Go to town. Punch a ditchling. As they flinch from your approach, you plant a foot firmly in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination on your right, the fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Its body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You are still the dominant species here, at least for now. Now, Stella, I know you got trouble with vehicles, but I don't want to hear any nonsense about you walking back to town here. Get in the truck. He senses the slightest bit of hesitation as Stella pauses on the path next to you. Okay. You squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence. She clutches Gresham protectively, staring straight forward, expression blank as the truck quickly starts to rumble its way down the dirt road. What a rush! I've never gotten to fight a monster before. Good for you. Say my idea of fun involves running for my life from a bunch of creatures. Maybe we'll get lucky and those fists of yours will have scared them off. Doesn't seem like they can put up much of a fight when push comes to shove. Thanks for taking me on, Duke. Anytime. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. What were those things? I have no idea. Never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. You know if anything happens with Birdie, alright? She's gonna be fine, you hear? I'm gonna go check in with Bo. Be worried about me. You and your friends stay safe. Take care, Duke. Mm-hmm. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. I can't believe you punched one of those things. It felt like hitting a bag of organs. Not that that's something I've done. It was just like meat suspended in jelly that was barely held together in a stretched out bag. I don't think it had bones. What happens now? You gotta find out more about those things. The library isn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I hope she's still awake. You've been here, of course. The general store, though it's currently closed. Its large windows dark. Andrew Garfield. Jesus! You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. Didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. Oh yeah, Sybil's name's been changed a little bit. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Andrew Garfield. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just brought water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. The woman takes you through the general store and into the door that had been closed on your previous foray into town. It's a tea room. The atmosphere is warm and comforting. The air is infused with the pleasant scent of slowly decaying plants and damp herbs. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Andrew Garfield. I was sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul. She's been sorely missed in the holler. Now, poor Brian is gone as well. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and turns the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northeast. Northwest. Fuck. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. So we're going to make the video bigger and louder if you can. You need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And Andrew Garfield. You can't see me like this. I was just getting ready for bed. I'm not decent. Can I have 10 minutes to get ready? Wait, maybe more like 20. I wash off my makeup. Oh, sweetie, as if you have to worry. You're always beautiful. My mom, you have to say that. That doesn't mean is it true. Okay. Why are you all here? Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. We can watch this without you, Kanika. I'm pressing play. Stannis watches over the room as the video plays. Holy shit, Andrew Garfield. I'm not gonna lie, this feels like the highlight of my life. Like everything's just gonna be downhill from here. Oh, if only Andrew Garfield would know. If only he could know what's gonna happen to him this week. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Andrew Garfield with this tale-tale crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see so many in one place. They really aren't that tough. I don't think we have to worry too much about them. I don't know. Products aside, it looks like they've been killing a lot of animals. You see all those open wounds at that spiral nest? It's like they were incubating in local wildlife. There weren't any growths there. It's like they'd all popped. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix up a couple cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Andrew Garfield get some rest. I don't think he even meant to wind up in the woods tonight. Hi, stay up. This is important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around my usual forums to see if anyone has any information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You're going home now. Do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. See you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Andrew Garfield. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there. Oh. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Yeah, I think we can use some comfort. We can each use some company tonight. My thoughts exactly. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. What do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. These creatures are out there and they're doing something horrible to the local wildlife. I know that some of the things that Sybil said were a little wild, but she is right and they are an omen. Maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. I'm sorry, Stella, I just don't believe in magic. These ditchlings are definitely real, but there has to be a more rational explanation than the occult. Maybe. We'll have to see what tomorrow's research turns up. This whole ditchling myth might be the best lead we've got. The night doesn't have to end just yet. I was about to throw myself back into the work, but you're right. We could probably use some time to let everything catch up to us. How about we lie down for a minute and just listen? Sounds good to me. She turns off the light as the two of you get comfortable, eventually settling in at the foot of the bed. This is probably one of my favorite shots in the game. It's Stella lies beside you, and the two of you settle into the comfortable silence in the darkened room, your heartbeat and the gentle moan of the Appalachian wind, and you're deafening in the otherwise quiet atmosphere. With her beside you, the events of the evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe, and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world after a relaxing week in the mountains with a new companion. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse.
Hey there. Hi. Hello. So, addressed at the beginning of the video now, but you may notice it is not March 23rd, or 24th, whenever the fuck this was supposed to come out. Because I'm a dumbass. And I deleted the entire thing while it was uploading to YouTube without knowing. So, I have to re-record episodes 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, yeah, my hair is a little bit shorter now. Anyways, on with your regularly scheduled David not being a dumbass, except the entire rest of this video is because David was a dumbass. I hate him so much. You open your eyes, alone in Stella's guest bed. Am I recording? Just gotta make sure. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just behind the tree lines, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you from the trees, their calls echoing through the woods as you ran for your life. Knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Andrew Garfield? Oh, hey, Debbie, there's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here checking on my cousin. To make this quick, I have a lot on my plate today. You're really decent. Might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. And that's what we like. Mildly scandalous. Might not be fully decent, but you're not about to let that stop you from being a part of this conversation. Put some clothes on. Morning, how'd you sleep? Gretchen excitedly looks at you and wiggles her tail. What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? I went up to the woods to film a video and never mind, I don't actually want to know. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off to spend the night with a stranger. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while we're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, alright. Is this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Come on, Tabby. No berating guests in the Richmond household. Whatever. I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day. My stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. You're just jealous of my game. What? I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my work day coming down here. I'd better see you back at the estate tonight. Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless. We'll see, but don't get your hopes up. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. Please warn me the next time my cousin's out for blood. I'll do my best. It was honestly the shock she showed up here. I haven't seen her in a while. This is probably the longest interaction I've had with her since high school. Anyway, sorry for that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. But you're up now, and we got a full day ahead of us. If we're gonna get to the bottom of this. I may have already read some of this, maybe not this line in particular, but yeah, I may have already read some of this, but I'm still gonna misread the fuck out of it. What if we just skip town and write things out? What if we just skip town and write out whatever doom the Dishons are prophesizing? Oh, come on, Andrew Garfield. Where's the Esprit de Corps I saw last night? The fuck does that mean? I don't like the French. If this goes terribly wrong, I reserve the right to say I told you so. Alright, it's a deal. So, first things first, I was planning on swinging by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us. Looks like she's already there. Oh, that reminds me. Let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads, Group chat! Hopefully you can find out more about Dishings from some of the older local books there. I also got a couple of threads cooking on my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw away from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's once bustling main street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. See that building labeled Town Hall? It's actually the library. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but it's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. That and our mayor's really into going on walks. I think it's actually going to be a meet and greet later this week. Could be just the pick-me-up we need, with everything that's been going on. Yuck. Politicians. Hot people hate politicians. I'd rather not. That's fair, but Mayor Jimmy's, different. I'm sure he'd have a blast. Oh, hey. Morning, Stella. Same to you, Andrew Garfield. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Did y'all have a slumber party? Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something in a diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Oh, sure. See you in a bit, Stella. Cool. See you soon. Huh. She always has time to chat. Something happened last night? Oh, Stella and Andrew Garfield just got into a bit of trouble. That's all. It's not my place to share. Well, it's your place to share, right, Andrew Garfield? Tell Avery the whole truth. I ran into Stella on one of her cryptid hunts and we found actual monsters. Sybil said they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, there are dozens of them and they're mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, slow down. Y'all actually found something out there? I can corroborate. I may not have been out there with them, but I've seen their footage and they encountered something otherworldly in those woods. Well, whatever it was that happened to you there, you're clearly a little shaken up. Tell you what, I want a break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner, when you can fix you up some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves? I'd rather not. Swing by the diner. You head towards the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Talk to Avery. Sign to the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Oh yeah, hold on. Very good thing I'm doing this, because between the release of the second part of Chapter 2, Chapter 5, what the fuck? The second part of Chapter 5, and now, they've added stuff with Julius in the diner on day 2, and I had recorded Chapter 2 pretty much right after I recorded Chapter 1, like the next day. So I actually get some new, interesting stuff here. This is good. Like I don't think Julius is usually drawn into this scene, because I also want to know. I think they have moved Julius over, just a little bit. Yeah, because here he's in this booth, but if you go in to talk to Avery, he kind of moves over another booth. Or you can exchange words when he saddles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I bet. In answer to 29 down is oink. What? The clue is pen sound. How is that the sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. Just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. When he leaves, Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to get into the grisly details, you can tell me, but I won't judge. You know, I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Oh yeah? Alright. What do you want to know? So, Stella said you were throwing a party this weekend. What should I expect? Black tie or more like a warehouse rave? Neither. No expensive hors d'oeuvres and no MDMA either. Just a little house party. Avery grabs a napkin, pulling out a pen, scribbling something quickly on a thin paper before handing it to you. This is my place. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. Oh! Have I actually been invited to the party in any other playthrough? It's almost Halloween, and it didn't seem like anybody else was going to throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Though if you didn't come prepared with the costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway. Tell Avery the grisly details about last night. Alright, I think I'm ready to talk about what happened last night. Oh yeah? Sure, everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods? Never heard of anything like that around here. I mean, I know I haven't been around that long, but I feel like it's the kind of thing people would talk about. How exciting. All this is kind of exciting, isn't it? Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen next, but it sounds like those muscles of yours have already come in handy. If shit hits the fan, I'm gonna stick with you. My coffee's out. Oh no, and you've only had 5 cups today. How are you gonna survive? Kidding, I'll be just a second, Julius. Well, Andrew Garfield, looks like I'd better get back to it. Hope you're feeling a little better. Avery steps out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. Okay, so now that you have a timer on the Avery interaction here with Julius. Can I acknowledge Julius? Oh, I've seen a few of them things up near my place, you know. Bullets do them just fine. Van hides behind his newspaper, clearly uninterested in saying another word. So we need to get a gun. The young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. Hey, I'm Andrew Garfield. Just got to town yesterday. I'm Miles. If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you, or you can just have some chips if you want? It's not a big deal. You know, as previously discussed, hot people don't pay for shit. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. We have a bag of salt and vinegar chips from a nearby shop. It'll sustain you in the coming days. Cool. See you, Miles. See ya. Miles turns back to his phone as you leave the general store. Heads to the library. Into the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey, you made it! Settle in with Stella and Kanika. Get over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. Glad you found the place. Hey, Andrew Garfield, you look tired. Snitch on Miles. Oh, before I forget, I met your brother Miles. He made me take chips without paying for them. Andrew Garfield, you can't just snitch on someone like that. I asked him to cover the store for 1 day, and he can't even bother to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. It's no wonder he's chronically unemployed. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hi, I'm Andrew Garfield. Now we're not strangers anymore. No need for you to be shy around me. Oh, gosh. Hi, I'm Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian. And only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. You're too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my text, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're apparently, show up around places on the brink of disaster. And they kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night, after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, where's the shot? Okay, if you were to say, trying to predict, horrible disasters that would befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Or should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back and go nab some more books. Babe, I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, and the drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Got him. I just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. For you guys, maybe. Can you guys do the reading for me? I've never been good at books. Oh, of course we can. You just hang tight, okay? We'll tell you what you need to know. Dang, you're just letting him off the hook like that? Research is one of the best parts of a paranormal investigation. We all got our strengths here, Stella. Just let Andrew Garfield relax for a bit. I'm sure there'll be plenty for him to do later. Hang back while Stella and Kanika do some research. Alright, if you're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the Ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps up onto the table. Almost an instinct, Stella slams her book shut. I love Pixel. Aw, hey Pixel. You might want to keep an eye on those books. He loves to rip any paper he can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Can't stand that other people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Stella, what were you saying about nuclear incidents? You're talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. First of the two bombs landed up right after his parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but with the nuclear material, it was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. So the nuke made the Ditchlings. Case closed. Looks like we got it, folks. I don't think so. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. A 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? We lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think that there's, a cult here? Do you think there's a chance they'd worship me, Andrew Garfield, the hottest person on the planet? Is everything good? Is it a good cult, a bad cult? Would they worship me? Question mark. They should. But I want to get a lay of the land here. I'm glad the music's quiet, because holy fuck. Kanika's theme gets so fucking loud. Maybe the Ditchlings were, summoned. As part of a ritual or something like that. I'd assume the spiral we found was some sort of nest made by Ditchlings, but yeah, maybe we had cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. It's much more like the thing was a nest than it was some sort of magical ritual site. So let's see. There's this mine collapse in 1918. Maybe the Ditchlings are here to warn about something like that happening again. Might not be a terrible place to start. And hey, maybe we'll look out and run to the Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. I was talking to mines reminds me though. It's been this really unsettling miner who's been coming around my mom's tea shop lately. His name is Wayne. There's something wrong with him. Viscerally wrong. No kidding. He snuck up on us last night and called out Andrew Garfield by name. Sent chills down my spine. I don't know if there's much of a connection, but if we're headed to the mines, we might as well look into him. I get it. I'm the hot one and you're the planners. We all have our roles to play here. You're funny. I know, but I'm not joking. I'm glad you're on board. The only problem is Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. I'll make sure to be a good lookout. She'll never even know we were there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I miss this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese! I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting that bad. Poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. Seemed excited to me, Andrew Garfield. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. Keep you all posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not gonna wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Andrew Garfield would get along super well too. Still, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him on adventures. Stella mutters under her breath. Dang it, I can't believe you're out here snitching again. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese. He misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow, we can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that it'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Andrew Garfield. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Do you still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. It's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. By the way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. I'm less so sick of the woods and more so interested in Kanika. I remember Kanika. See you at the mines. Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining her control, even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She takes tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Thanks for indulging us in that little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. I was always in his house, with his mom right there, the whole time. Nobody knows what he's sick with. This sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. You're not as flustered around me as you were yesterday. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was hoping that somewhere in the middle of being chased by all those monsters you'd forgotten about yesterday. Sometimes I get a little nervous around new people, especially if those people are cute. See, I'm doing it again. That's okay, just remember that you're just Tabitha's cousin, and I can be perfectly normal and not an awkward mess. Yeah, I think you're cute too. For real? Well, if we both think the other is cute, I guess that means we should hang out together. Maybe even just one-on-one. Like a date or something. Or not. I mean, whatever you want to do. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this. Don't mind me just getting flustered all over again. Can you please drive me out of this town then? Like right now. We could both just leave and go someplace far away from here where neither of us need to worry about ditchlings or cataclysmic events. Whoa. There's no way I'm crossing Tabitha like that. The fact that she brought you here is a big deal. She doesn't see people, she doesn't have guests. You being here has got to mean something to her. If she found out I was the one who drove you out of town, which she would, there's no telling what might happen. Scarlet still hold a lot of sway in this town. Your cousin's all that's left of them. And hey, I don't think there's a lot to worry about yet. Ditchlings are just some weird animal, right? If you just stay out of the woods, I'm sure we'll be fine. So, what's up with your brother? He's just difficult. Have you had someone in your life who you just can't seem to get their act together no matter how much you try to help them? Sometimes it just feels like I can't trust him with the smallest bit of responsibility without him leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of minutes. Hey y'all, how's the ride? I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a run-in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. We're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. I'm sure I'll fit right in with a bunch of burly coal miners. They're not curly. You're gonna do great. So, the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance setup in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and still I can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. Guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? So and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. You found buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. So and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Do now, but enter the worksite. Enter. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got reason to be bothering us? So I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt. Said, I want to... Yeah. He said he had some friends working at the mines up here. Does this have anything to do with what's going on in town? A lot of people wear beanies. He also talked about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. I just pack up the things and leave. Approach another group of miners. Get over to the next group of miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Show him who's boss. Whoever this creep is, he doesn't seem to understand who's boss around here. You rush forward to throw a punch, but before you've even finished swinging, the figure's already moved to your side. You still haven't shown him who's boss yet. Swiftness with which the figure dodged your blow was clearly just a fluke. As the first hand you threw pulls back towards your body, your second hand hooks towards his head. You miss again as the figure dances to your other side and are thrown back by a forceful shove. You're strong, but whatever you're up against is stronger. You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. You stare in anger. I'll be watching you. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Andrew Garfield, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. I had a tussle with Wayne. Whoa, I thought I saw some action down there. Are you okay? I'm not used to being outmatched like that. Yeah, if you clocked that ditch thing last night, I'm surprised anyone could keep up with you. You should be careful picking fights with him. He's as sick as I think he is. Approach another group of miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do you know about this guy I met on the bus? He says he had some friends up here. Here we go again. You gotta tell us about this guy later, Andrew Garfield. Maybe. What's he like? Tell the group of miners about your encounter on the bus yesterday. I think I'd probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. Don't know him. So then, your mysterious best stranger is a ghost. Or he was lying about knowing people here. Or his friends were here for a bit and left town. Sure, those are perfectly rational explanations. So is Bus Ghost. All equally rational theories. Aren't you ghost skeptical? How's a Bus Ghost a rational explanation here? Part of being ghost skeptical is keeping an eye open towards all manner of potential paranormal encounters. Don't you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? You mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? No. Damn, I thought... He's dead, Isaacs. Get over it. No, come on, there's no way. How could he just die? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No, no way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her charms. Oh, it's a heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Back it in, boys. Back to work.
check in. Just as a heads up, the only group I see out there is pretty close to the main office. It still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out.
I literally played Spider-Man. I am an agile boy. I can get out of there if Tabitha shows up. I want to try and talk to one last group of miners.
Good luck.
Going around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. Do you two know about the mysterious stranger who bothered me on the bus? You tell the miners about your encounter yesterday. I've never known anybody in my entire life. How about you, Tate? Yep, never known a soul.
It's going nowhere. Let's face it, Andrew Garfield. Whoever met on that bus yesterday is one of those loose ends you'll have to live with for the rest of your life.
What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? I've heard from some of the other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex. And disappeared not long after. You mean the boss? As far as I know, that never ended. Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he'd just run off to live in that mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh my god, gross.
As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman that of means showed you the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. So this begs the question, did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Wait, are you talking about Pearl Ann? Lord, no. Wayne, even Wayne had some standards. Not that old lady Pearl Ann didn't have her day. Alright, well, thanks for the help. My pleasure.
Andrew Garfield, I think we've got a problem.
What the hell are you doing here?
Ah, crap, good luck. Sorry, Andrew Garfield.
And that's her cue. Bornus. You shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? What is that ridiculous thing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh. God, and I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Okay, look, I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Excuse me? I'm not dating anybody. I don't even know a Sam Wayne. Whoever's been telling you this is clearly trying to spread rumors to hurt my character. Who said that? I want names. Sure, Tate, Johnson, and Isaacs. Those are the ones who told me. Got it. Make sure they know not to spread such vicious little rumors. Ronnie the Rat. Got it. Make sure they know not to spread such vicious little rumors. Stay here until I get... Now stay here until I come get you, and do not move a muscle. By the way, Andrew Garfield, nobody likes a snitch. After rushes off to your meeting, you stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds.
Sure wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good?
Let's just meet at the van. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill.
Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here?
She's probably fine. Kids will be kids, am I right?
No, I'm going after her before she gets hurt. Right behind you, Deeks.
You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place has been counted as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. Here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me to an abandoned coal mine. Maybe we should just wait outside. I think I could live with myself if something were to happen in there. Let's go. Oh, you sure want to tag along, Neeks? Andrew Garfield and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. Especially I hate confined spaces. I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you fall, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. No. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air is thick and wet, the ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors.
Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anybody else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. This one's real bad, because of the child miners? Or should I say, the minor miners? I ricocheted straight into my glasses. Deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as a sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? This mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. There's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. Just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found some spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turned her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. This guy's got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Like being babies. They're just normal cave sounds. Are they normal cave sounds? Or are they Tommy knockers? They're an old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. Stella! The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. Came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway... Oh, sorry. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway, give... I hate this line. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we have to find a new hangout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we'll have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You can at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not been you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cabin as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you could have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine. Dad's dead, Kanika, but if you were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Miles, don't try to twist this around on your sister. You're down here drinking with kids as young as 13. That's messed up. Whatever. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, dump it in. I'm trying to make a point. We're perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. We don't need a bunch of sad 20-somethings telling us where we can be or what we can do. Sad 20-somethings? Hey, I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. All of you quiet. This is serious. This isn't just a question of having fun. Miles, you can get in big trouble if anyone found out what you've done. This is the first time, but it's definitely the last. Let's get out of here before there's a cave-in or something, or someone gets tetanus. Oh, Kanika, you don't have to end their little party. We know Rosalina's safe. We can just stick around and keep an eye on them. And we can look for ghosts while we're at it. One of us could pop out of here real quick and text Oscar and let him know that Rosalina's just out with her friends. Just saying that seemed cool, so we stopped making fun of your YouTube channel. That's not not true, but I also think it's okay for teens to make bad decisions sometimes. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell him where I have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. You got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh, Becca, he says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. I'm still a little kid. Yo, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and ghostbust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you can always stay over at my house until Stella ghostbusts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there's not a ghost. Now, I'm going to drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people that tend to meet people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. And this is why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella, you have no sense of self-preservation. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second, where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Oh, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh no. They couldn't just eat chip. They couldn't have just drinking strawberry blast marg in a can. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come down and ruin our good time. Mine is safe. I've been down here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. You want to take these 2 out of here while Andrew Garfield and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a big fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you 2 alone down here. If something bad happens, I'm not here to help. Or what if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost, and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies, and the surface down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, let's do this. You're gonna coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? We can get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. Yikes. Are you okay, Kanika? Yeah, it's fine. I just can't believe you have to deal with that Becca girl slandering us while we're sticking our necks out for her. God, I hate her. Normally I'd say she's just a kid, but wow, she doesn't have an uncanny ability to go right for the jugular. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. No, you don't. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I know they're just teens, some of that stuff stung. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. Just mind down. Did you guys see that? No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up! There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking goes more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Well, looks like the only way forward is that pit, and it sounds like they're somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. Looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Alright, not gonna argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow Stella down into the pit. Walk to the ladder and climb down. Stay safe, Andrew Garfield. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. I thought you'd been down here before. Maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. Nobody even wanted you to come with us anyway. Back up. Yeah, they're close, alright. Sounds like they're really lost. Voices around you, the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that is much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Andrew Garfield? Bear with us. Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber.
Are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. I looked like you had a seizure or something and you just conked out. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are gonna go get you some help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Raise up on your elbows, still swimming from the visions, your surroundings come back into focus. Your head throbs as the knock continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becker, you're just giving us more lost. It's this way. You're so sure, then why did you just leave? I can't believe that Alexis talking to you and fighting you in the first place. Becker, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Excited, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You practically feel the ground shake beneath you, and now see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I stuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, or at least part of it, is coming apart. Beck and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. What's the worst that can happen? Everything turned out okay last night? Who's to say you can't scrounge up another win? Now the dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You know how long until this mine collapses on you. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like the mines are gonna collapse in on us. No, the knocking, that's just all in my head. I have a raging headache right now. And, you know, when you have a headache, you know, you start making things up, you're a little bit more pissed off. I'm sure that's just footsteps way outside. Just go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. Back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. Run shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust falls off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here 1,000,000 times already. It was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Come on, the way out isn't too far, but we gotta go now. Okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. Come out of the pit.
Why couldn't you even just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. Towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, you gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. You're starting to quake as the mine collapses around you. And the knocking fades, and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she isn't okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Cough. This really hurts. Stanley and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god! Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? So I already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went down there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. Fuck. You wouldn't know, because it's gone. But I misread that exact line. That exact way. For some reason, I replaced Rosalina with Alexis. I don't know. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Agent Garfield. Glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. What are you trying to do? Is that some sort of after school special? It just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Alexis grabs Rosalina's hand, tears streaking down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of our men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Andrew Garfield, I'll be having a word with you. They're over here, Earl. Jesus, Sage Christ, you aren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit for the ambulance. Nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. You're the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You're getting on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? Better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Rosalina, my poor baby. Be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and our men. What the hell happened in there? Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. No, this is no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. It's my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. Sure, she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'd be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. What the hell were you three doing in there? I thought I gave you very specific instructions, Andrew Garfield. Stay in one place while I finish my meeting. I was only gone for like an hour, and here you are at the site of what was almost a deadly mine collapse. Tabby, come on, it's not Andrew Garfield's fault. Stella's right. This is anyone's fault. It's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property and that was barely even boarded up. It's only a matter of time until something like this happened. If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for things to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up there with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? Cool, Tabitha. We're probably the only reason you have one kid in an ambulance instead of 5 buried alive. Fine. You're right. At least nobody died. Probably. What a heartfelt apology. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing like this? And you can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what's it going to accomplish other than bruised egos? You're right. Come on. We're leaving. Now, come on. Let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happens at night. See you tomorrow, okay, Andrew Garfield? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're going to run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. Try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. I like her. Good for you. She doesn't like me. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. Once you enter the decaying mansion, greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. It's just you do the same. Cut me some slack, would you? The past few nights have been a lot to handle. Could you ease up on the attitude? Well, if you just stayed in town and get out of trouble, you wouldn't have had such a hard time. I only have so much sympathy. Just stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, and maybe you won't keep stumbling into these situations. Please, just don't get yourself hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, posture defeated. Turn it. Get up to your room and turn it. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, and your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Yo, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyes slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread boiling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, jagged bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just a cat. It's always just a cat. It's nice to see another living being, even when it's unfriendly as to have this cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease. You finally slip into a deep sleep. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as your eyes flit open. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about someone special. Specifically, you think about Kanika, the resident goth and one of the most level-headed and fashionable people in town. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Text Kanika. Pull out your phone to text Kanika. Hey, beautiful. Well, it'll be a bit before you get a response. I discovered, in the last place that I wonder, send a photo of a pained old man. Isaiah Harold! Enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Hi, I'm Andrew Garfield, world-famous actor. Good morning, I'm Jane, and not old woman voice, hold on. I always fuck up Janie's voice the first time I see her, because genuinely, this is the only time you ever see her. Which is a problem. So I actually don't have a good Janie voice locked in ever. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Or whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. Ain't up this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations, or moving anything around, like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Andrew Garfield. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? I have no sass from you today. Apparently I had to take that little girl's foot last night. So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together. There's no we here. I don't think I haven't forgotten about your indiscretions on Monday. I already had enough of my ice cream. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. How's it going? I've got an errand to run in town. Every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. But I haven't had breakfast. Should have thought about that before sleeping in so late. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Andrew Garfield, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Could have happened to nicer people. Thanks. Last night was a lot. Tabitha here doesn't seem to fucking care. If you need someone to talk to, my husband is a local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He said he's been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. It's been nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Bye, Janie. Alright then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into your car. The rest of town is uneventful. There's your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. You and Tabitha turns the door to the general store bursts open. Fletcher Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people in their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Poor Kanika's really going through it, huh? It's unbecoming. Come on already, let's go. Bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. Smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Andrew Garfield, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Well, no, yeah, just be a minute. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Pushed her a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. So motions Tabitha follow, and they disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Or in this case, another two patrons. Well, I've never seen the man beside Duke before, but whoever he is, he's big. If it ain't Andrew Garfield. Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. He was there with me that night in the woods. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. I haven't been faring better since all that unpleasantness. How have you been? Hanging in there? Oh, I can't complain. Now that we know what's been getting at the chickens, things won't so much as step foot on my property. Oh, Bo and me watching the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready. Even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we was watching. They got Julius trying to make off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried off near a 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I almost love to see him try. It's not like we'll be taking her to the state fair anyway. No, all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a big Betty-sized pie, Daddy. Who's Julius? Julius Tremaine. Practically spits the name. Some cousin however many times removed. No, I don't claim him as king. He owns the farm next to ours, so he doesn't have a good grasp on whose property is whose. Thinks he owns half our land, always sneaking around on taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. He's a miserable cuss and he knows it too. stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor is probably the only joy he has in life. Nice eating, Duke. It's a pleasure running into you, Andrew Garfield, but we best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm, but those little devils running around. Can't leave Mom all by herself up there very long. You have a good one. Old Scarlet Hollow treat you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, Andrew Garfield. Please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mom. They shuffle off off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If y'all want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at the library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. I'm really hungry. See you guys at library. Then it buzzes again. Signing into the DMs, are we? We sure are. I'm gonna hang out for the library thing. I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. We have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Go after Kanika. Follow the directions Kanika texted you. Soon enough, you find yourself in a disused parking lot, hidden behind the shuttered shops on Main Street. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. She notices you lurking on the edge of the parking lot and waves, her troubled expression brightening into a smile. Hey, you made it. Hop on in. Sorry if this is a weird place to hang out. I'm taking mental health day. Kind of need some space from the store. Plus, I feel like ass, exhausted and a little out of it. Must have inhaled too much coal dust last night. You still look fine as hell. Casually wink at her. She blushes, her eyes go wide. Thanks. Right back at you. What's going on with you and your folks? She sighs. Are you sure you want me to get into it? I want to dump all that drama on you. Of course, I'm here for you. Thanks, Andrew Garfield. I really appreciate that. Especially since you were there last night, you'll really get it. Coming out of something like that unscathed and knowing not everyone was so lucky, there's no way to really imagine how that feels until it's happened to you. So, after I got home last night, I had to deal with my brother. He really made me feel like I was the bad guy, especially once we got home. Like what happened to Rosalina was my fault. And Mom didn't help. She never does. She always takes his side, saying he's young and allowed to make mistakes. Mistakes that I could never dream of getting away with. When I told her what happened, she just said the same shit she always does about family and getting along and sent us to bed with tea. We have a method of conflict resolution. As if a little hot leaf water ever really helped anybody. Your fault? That's rich. Right? Kind of boiled over this morning, though. She wound up blaming me for letting Miles sneak off into the mines, saying that if I'd been working like I was supposed to, he wouldn't have gone into trouble. Like, I'm supposed to be in charge of a sullen teenager every second of the day, while working. It's not like I don't care. I'm always stressing out about that kid, or the store, or the million other little things I'm supposed to deal with. None of this should be on me. These are the best years of my life, and I'm wasting them in this dying town, keeping a store afloat while my mom just messes around with her little herbs or whatever. I made it out of here, damn it. I got into grad school. I was good at it. I was going to graduate with honors and everything. But Dad died and I came back for the funeral. Then I had to stick around just to help Mama sort out a few things. First it was a month, and 2. Now here I am, over a year later. Those few things became my life. I don't want to be this person. If I could, I'd just drive this van all the way to the coast, lie down on the beach, and never come back. Do it. Just get out of here. Take me with you. Nika's quiet for a moment, staring out at the overgrown parking lot. Maybe tomorrow. Still made all those ghost hunting plans. Can't just skip out on her like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. And yeah, you can come with. God, of course I feel like an asshole for talking about all this now, the morning after a mine collapse. But I guess that's what pushed all this over the edge. It's like a major disaster to make you question the direction your life is taking, right? I would have met you if you hadn't stuck around. It's not all bad. Ah. Alright, I guess some good things can come from messed up situations. I've already met you. A reason for us to leave tomorrow, I guess. So, ghost hunting tonight. So I'm still here, right? Still pretty sure there are no such thing as ghosts, but I'm starting to lose a bit of that conviction. After last night, and after seeing those ditch things in the road, Kanika visibly shudders. Here's hoping it's just pipes or something. I don't need to see any more supernatural shit this week. What if the ghosts are just a red herring? What if all of this is actually because of aliens? Hot people believe in aliens. Trust me. God, you're cute when you say stuff like that. But I somehow doubt it. But I guess I can't rule it out. It's not like I know what the hell is going on. True skeptics are still skeptical of their own biases, so I guess if it winds up being aliens, I'll just have to accept that. Intergalactic visitors messing around with a small town might be better for my psyche than the concept of life after death anyway. So, are we actually going to make good all of this flirting, or are you just teasing? Asking you to leave town with me tomorrow wasn't platonic, if that's what you're getting at. So yes? Yes, I'm making good on the flirting, that is, not on the teasing. I mean, also, I've been teasing you, but I'm also interested. Oh my god, I'm being so embarrassing right now. I'm just gonna stop talking. Two of you lock eyes as every sound but the thunder of your heartbeat fades into the backdrop. Both of your phones buzz in unison. You reach for them at the same time. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day! Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in on Oscar. With Oscar. You all there in half an hour. Wow, I totally blinked on the Mayor Jimmy thing. It sounds like we went through a traumatic event or something, and I'm not on top of my schedule. Still, right. This gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar. And Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. I'd much rather stay here with you. We should probably go, for Stella's sake. I think the fact that she wants to hang out so much is just her way of asking for help. Besides, we got a long road trip ahead of us tomorrow. There'll be plenty of time for us to hang out, just the two of us. Anyways, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, go to Reese's for dinner, and then do some ghost hunting tonight. We gotta have so much going on today. I really needed the distraction. And thanks for letting me vent earlier. That helped. Shall we? Go to the library. You click on the button. There we go. You and Kanika make your way to the library. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, the whole gang's here. We're waiting to introduce Andrew Garfield to the mayor for the entire time I've known him. Never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I love that the townsfolk were like, oh, we need a way to let people know that this dog right here is the mayor. Okay. Give him a sash. Yes, a sash and a tie. The sash will say Mayor Jimmy, and the tie is just a cute little thing. He doesn't look complete. What could we possibly... Yo, give me that top hat. Boom, tiny little top hat on the dog. That's our mayor. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. He's so cute. He's the mayor. Right? That's so much louder than it usually is. Oh my god. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, trying to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, we're gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Should have known better. At least you have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Nika is quick to follow. Follow them. Looks like everyone else has already talked to Oscar in the next room. Where you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? Ambassador Daniel, I take it you're Andrew Garfield? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who've been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Perlan? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? Dang, I think I have some good ghost stories. I do have the best ghost story of all, the story of the Holy Ghost. That's not a good ghost story, though. Granted, I've never read it or been told it, and if I have, frankly, wasn't listening. But it's a kind of lame ghost story. Let's all be honest with ourselves. There's better ghost stories out there than the Bible. You know, I don't think I have a ghost story on my shelf. No. No, I do. Slay the Princess, the Spectre. That's a great ghost story. We got Sixth Sense. Spoilers. That's a good movie. I don't know a lot of ghost stories. The Bell Witch Haunting. That's a ghost story. I read it a year and a half ago. I've definitely read it since then. I don't remember when, but I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Of course, if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Remain silent. You have nothing more to say to this man. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. Just thought I'd extend the offer in case you need someone to talk to. Church's doors are always open if you ever change your mind. Have a blessed day, Andrew Garfield. Pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. Then do now but catch up with your companions. Go after them. Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. Can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but we got her on some pretty strong what was I going to say, medication? Like, I hate myself. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place in my Jimmy days today. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We can always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'll be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. Still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I have to see for myself that it was gone. Managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. I'm gonna go. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to get him to leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Oh, huh. Sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? Maybe there will be an extra voice of reason. We won't be much up to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool. I'll text him on the way over to Reese's. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. Cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. There's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey, Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. You must be Andrew Garfield, right? Heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Andrew Garfield updates. Grin starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. You brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. Dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I run the AC and leave her some treats. I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerky stashed away. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards the van. Well, what about you, Andrew Garfield? Are you coming in? I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Fine. Quiet sets in as you wait for Stella and Kanika to come back from the van. Okay, we're back. Great. Let's get this over with. Why did I say the princess? What? The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point you're too nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. Made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. You still have time now, right? Aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You don't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hanging the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak off one of these nights? Doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. It's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That's already been cast. We were talking about the past couple days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to our window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I didn't put it together. We might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. These are great. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. This looks like, it reminds me of, like, the baby ashes, like the shitty AI-generated photo of, like, the baby disintegrating in ashes or whatever. This should be the replacement. Your art. There sure is a lot of it. Yeah, it's kind of a compulsion. Being stuck down here all the time can be pretty frustrating. My emotions have nowhere to go, so they just writhe and grow inside of me and pick me apart from within. When it gets bad, I can just pick up a paintbrush and let them flow out of me and onto a canvas. Like I can trap them somewhere outside of myself, at least for a little while. But they come back, over and over again, so I keep painting. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for kitchen up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. Make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and it feels strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Open the door. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, looking for the bathroom? So you pass by the open door that's clearly a bathroom and went snooping around? Come on, let's get washed up. Everyone's waiting on you. Turn to the door. We won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite of you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. It's a position of authority, where her height gives her a vantage point over everyone else. No one at this table does anything without her noticing. It almost feels like, despite the presence of your friends, it is strictly a conversation between you and the doctor. Pills. She says a few tablets towards Reese. You obediently swallows them. It is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. If you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Do I? What if, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? Silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. Is it, or am I being interrogated in my own home by a guest I met yesterday? In Andrew Garfield's defense, a lot of awful stuff has happened in the past couple of days, and there are a lot of lingering questions. It's pretty hard to take the detective hat off once you put it on. It may be the case, but Reese doesn't need to be agitated by this. I want to know what's going on out there. I don't care if it agitates me, and look, I'm fine. It's a long quiet as Dr. Kelly closes her eyes in reflection. Alright, I'll try and give this a chance. Remain silent, quietly picking out the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Andrew Garfield is still in town. I have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. I always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. That's why you're getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends have been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. Can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends of... Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silences Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs his friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. All any of you would do is get into the way. So just leave, please. We have stuff to do anyways. Good. And go away and do it so I can focus on taking care of my son. The three of you rush to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at recess. I didn't even get to finish my food. Oh no, are you hungry? Can't believe I didn't pack snacks today. I was too full of ghost hunting equipment for so much as a granola bar. God, poor Reese. He's gotten so much worse. 2 bites of food was too much for him. Maybe just caught him on a bad day. I wonder if he even has good days anymore. Wish there was more I could do. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a single second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Your fits have gotten you this far. There's something in there. You can take it. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in and do some smooching under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. Oh, Kanika! Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. Oh, Kanika! Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Lex is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still surprisingly well. Lex has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I'm fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlight for everybody in case it goes. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Hey, Freak, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Please tell me you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. Need somebody else to be rational with. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Yo, don't rush off ghost hunting without Zane. No way I was going to forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess up with some ghosts. My house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and get started. Let's do the back. Follow me. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. It's a ghost. I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo! Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm on pain meds, and our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. crappy since when do you use language like that? And we have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get. And I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. It doesn't mean that... Rosalina ignores him, grimacing, but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. Don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. You guys are just scared because I'm here. He knows it doesn't stand a chance. Maybe it's chill. I know if I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. You saw what I've seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. There's an interesting point, though. What if ghosts usually are friendly and they're only terrifying because they don't know how to be anything else? Yeah, like, if I were a ghost, I'd just vibe, but what if my vibes were bad and I didn't know it? I shudder to think of the possibilities. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again. Like the mind's like door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. It could be a good idea. This could be a sign of structural damage, and I'm sure the government would rather know about it now than wind up with a bigger problem down the line, right? Plus, there might be something written under there, in blood. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll go over for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stayed in reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? I'm going for it. Come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's still, undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hello? Is anybody there? There's no reply. Call somebody. Call Kanika. The phone rings.
Eddie?
You hear something drop violently on the other end, and dial it. Look for your friend in Rosalina's room. Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room. You head further into the house. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers shifts on the breeze. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Snap her out of it. You grab Stella by the shoulders, attempting to shake her from her trance. As you try to pull her shoulder, it's as if she's held back by invisible ropes. Snap her out of it, harder. Pull with all your strength, digging your heels into the strange, shifting earth beneath you. Feel the invisible ropes snap. Help me! Get me out of here! It hurts! You hear the ropes tighten again around her. Your physical strength is meaningless here. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in this strange garden. Follow her. Move to the, follow the narrow path through the foliage. As you step forward, a single door, standing in solitary in the middle of the garden, appears before you. You walk up to the door and open it. The bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. A shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Junior, pack your things, quickly, hurry! Maybe we should run out on the road too. Make an example of the whole family. Rush the shade in the corner. Is the shouty figure in the corner dictating the flow of events? Last thing you're going to do is wait to find out. Plant your feet against the ground and launch yourself into a powerful tackle. And you don't actually go anywhere. It's suddenly as if the floor beneath you has become a treadmill. Try though as you might, you find yourself comically running in place. I'm going to find a way to stop you. Mark my words. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better ones than these. Good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep like the rest of us, boy. More big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you behind in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding, opening into a beckoning white void. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling.
Hey, it's such a noise. Actually, it's fun. It's not really terrified.
Try to get a beat on a good angle of attack, but the strange geometry of the room has you at a loss. And not only that, but we know Wayne is bigger and stronger than I am. So we're running. Go for the door. Outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne's gone. The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. You poor dear, I didn't keep track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You found hard from Cedric and have to. Kanika, you better not be dead, or I'm right out of here. There's no need to be embarrassed. The secret is safe with me. No, I did appear to put the Scarlet to your family, but I did to the two of your youngins. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. You dragged her over the town limits, hold over her with making sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? I'd like the both of you. You get your happiness. And then she's gone.
Trying to get rid of me. I have to try harder.
And I am trying to get rid of you. Run away. You run into the uncanny underbrush before hearing another word. I like that it tries to play Wayne's theme, but because it takes so long for it to actually get into any of the action, you just get boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 and then I'm gone. Sorry, boy. Sorry that my troubles drive your mom away. Sorry that troubles me not leaving me all alone now. Jesus, that's excruciating. Watches Oscar's body seizing and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles off. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but does any of it matter? Run away. Go for the hole in the bed and dive in. Find yourself stressed uncomfortably against a shelf. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, while the bars of the prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I don't tell people, man. You gotta stop you. Try to be more careful if you don't want to put it on you and really great. Charlie, do it from the door. Now listen to this. Our problems will figure out how to free you soon, Sally. Can't be much more to these memories. How does it know that? Interesting interpretation. You know what? I just about had enough of your shit. Oh? What are you gonna do? Try and punch me again? That went so well for you last time. Come on. I get the feeling we're nearly at the end of this maze. Rush items. You decided to rush Wayne's phase way. Before you reach him, the shadows of the corridor disappears. Go after him myself. You continue down the corridor into the darkness. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room unseparated. Two of you find yourselves held up to a large table. Still stares through you as interceptable murmurs and shuffling feet every way into the table. They're so lovely. You sure I can keep one? Most of them are very hot on them. I guess we're kids now. Just let the scene play out. There's no use in trying to communicate, either with the resident or your little friends. You can't tell me what to do, Wayne. I'll talk as much as I want. Blah, 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 blah. Such fighting spirits. Please don't engage with it while I try and find a door. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the bullshit. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get into the word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trap door in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. feel a shove from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. That was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We could be happy together. Eddie? Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Do you repent? You repent for your crimes. Are you talking to me? You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. If you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. This is bullshit. But the spirit ignores your protestations. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. A smell hits you, that now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are. But you couldn't keep me out for long. Seems to have exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Andrew Garfield. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. What are my friends? What happens to them if I just leave? They've already left. They're not a factor in this. Oh, okay, then we can just leave. Let's go then. You don't need my help? Close your eyes. Feel for the stairs. Close your eyes. You fumble in the darkness, reach out your hands in grasping the air until your palm finds wood. It's a staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good. You made it out of the pit. Its overpowering smell returns as you place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes as you try to hold your breath. You feel a hand on your back. You shudder, knowing what it's attached to. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues to gently urge you forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Good. Main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. Cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. We had the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing you. He leaves you be before you can say anything in response. Thank God you made it out, Andrew Garfield. I went to get my mom when I realized you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it'd be her. I see someone beat me to the punch. Seems like you've had quite the evening. You don't have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh God, this was such a disaster. You know, Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. It's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. You can figure this out. To think that ghosts are actually real, so it's got to be over the moon right now. Gretchen looks so worried. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there, by herself. That isn't like her. I'm gonna go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hi, Andrew Garfield. Shannon's gonna go wild for that stuff. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. She hurries off down the road. She'll be fine. I don't know, should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens. I doubt that'll change because someone goes, chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised that she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful. Each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. What do we do about the library? You know, it's boarded up until the ghost goes away, right? The mines are boarded up, and that just made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe we just say there's a gas leak. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? We're not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, it's settled then. We boarded up. You say there was a gas leak. Just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. I guess I should probably head back. We should probably get going too. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Alexis's parents up too late. I'll be over tonight with some bedding and hot tea. I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Andrew Garfield. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about what we talked about this morning. Cool. Neither have I. Kanika warily treks back down to the general store. I'll be back in a moment to walk you home, dear. I just need to put the tea on and give your cousin a quick call. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. My whole body hurts, Mom. What was that? I want a better answer than a ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, do you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit, tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. I guess it's just the two of us now. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. So, you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, and you failed to get rid of the ghost. The failure is a way of bringing people together. And hey, I got genuinely possessed back there. How many people can say they were possessed by a ghost? Now, next time we hang out, let's just do dinner and a movie. Baby chuckles, then grabs their ribs, wincing. Gotta admit, Charlie brought us closer than any dinner and movie ever could. Unlike shared traumatic experiences, right? But I guess we shouldn't aim to have any more of them. Make you some pesto and fettuccine. Seems like a much less dangerous way to spend an evening. A little pesto between friends sounds lovely. You know, just in case you're like, I'm flirting with you, but actually, no. Absolutely. Anyway, I better head home and get some rest. Just have a shift tomorrow morning. I might call in sick, but he's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Sybil returns not long after Avery leaves. It's time to go back to the estate. Cousin was exactly thrilled to hear about what happened tonight, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we? Go back to the estate. Andrew Garfield, why don't you swing by the team room tomorrow? Say, early afternoon? I'd love to chat for a while. Come by anytime. I'll be there all day. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly. Bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, Andrew Garfield. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. Enter the estate. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing in the foyer. She's been waiting for you. So you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here? I don't even know what to say. I told you so many times to stay out of trouble, to keep me posted about where you are, to come home in a timely manner. I just want to say it all again. Clearly you just don't care about how your actions affect me, and I don't know how to make you care. Can you lay off? I've had a hell of a night. So did I, waiting for you to show up. After last night, I didn't know what to expect. You might be coming home in a body bag, for all I knew. I got stuck in a ghost dimension. Be nice to me. Sure you did, and I'll be nice to you when you show me the same consideration. I'm done arguing. Good night. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms as tall as yet over Scarlet Hollow. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of Town Hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and your bloodline. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hope you made it home okay? I haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? Check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Text Stella a photo of a nervous puppet. It's so dumb, and I love it. I'm sure she's fine. I don't know. I don't love the thought of her being out there on her own with all the weird shit that's been happening in town. We should go looking for her. Let's meet up in town. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Take a shower. Might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you have to leave this place to confront the rest of your day. In the meantime, you, let's just think about... That's a lot of scrawling. I don't feel like it's usually that much scrawling. Kanika, the resident goth and one of the most level-headed and fashionable people in town. Wow, that one just doesn't get updated. Okay. Or the two of you will finally leave this place today. Okay, it does get updated. You're done here. You trump the faucet and dry yourself off. Head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. But there is no cousin. She's not here, but it looks like she left a note on the counter. Had to run. The librarian needed a new house, so I'm giving him the keys to the Maxwell place. And the manager decided to stage a strike today of all days, so I won't be around. I know there's no point in asking you not to do anything reckless, but I'm asking anyway. Be back late, call if you get into trouble. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel up with a quick PB&J. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Head to town. It's time to head to town. Head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods on Monday. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conductive to a good night's sleep. I'm sure it'll wear itself out soon enough. There's no way it can keep up that level of haunting forever. I don't know much about ghost physics, or the real physics, but I'm pretty sure there's some rule that everything runs out of energy eventually. So, yeah, it sounds like it should happen to a ghost, right? Or they be an exception. Now, whether that takes days or months, or until the end of the universe, I have no idea. But imagine not giving it years of your life must have had some kind of impact. You didn't give it free lunch, and maybe that means it'll have to go back where it came from sooner rather than later. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her. We don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for another breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so inflammable. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. I can read. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Andrew Garfield, you made it. You picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay. Like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joint's all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom's been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella, not Kanika. Kanika's right there, David. You're stylish as always, even the morning after being trapped in Nightmare Realm. That's really nice of you. Picking out outfits is an important part of my morning ritual. It helps me get out of bed on tough mornings. Like this one. I can't believe I'm talking about fashion while Stella might be in trouble. No. Continue talking about your fashion. Your fashion is... It's great. Great. I almost said something that was a little bit too RIL. Are we still gonna leave today? Whoa, are you two planning on dipping? Stella's missing. We can't just leave before we find her. If something bad happened to her and I knew we could have stopped it, I'd never be able to forgive myself. Fun fact, if we just ditch town, we're a lot more likely to find Stella. I'm sure we'll be able to track her down. She's tough. She'll be okay soon enough. So tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I know it doesn't sound like I mean it, but I really mean it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Stella's probably okay, just dealing with complicated emotions. That's probably true, but even if she hasn't been attacked by ghouls in the woods, I'd still rather know where she is. I don't know, maybe she has been attacked by ghouls. For sure it'd take more than a monster or two to hurt her. She is a monster hunter by trade. Thanks, Avery. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Alright, so I just spent the last 30 minutes exploring everything, just to find out that what I thought would happen doesn't exist. I just hallucinated that route, so I'm just skipping it. For the roleplay purposes, of course. because we're stupid. I was supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. My mom wanted to talk to you. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. You can humor her. Let's do it. Does the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. We were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? Hello, you two. Hope you both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading like cold ears. Go on up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. There you had some kind of important thing to talk to Andrew Garfield about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to him. I'll just be doing a tea reading. How those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Andrew Garfield. Kanika turns his head up the stairs without saying another word. I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Andrew Garfield and I could do our reading in private. Sure, Winnie needs help at the diner. Oh, you're right. We totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As fun as I am that you would think I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like that, like reading tea leaves, is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. So, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Andrew Garfield. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Follow Sybil to the tea room. Please, have a seat. Bring your fresh cup. Take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter in through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Till then, how about we just chat? I'm not going to drink this. And I'm afraid I can't be of much help. Tea readings are my specialty. If I don't have any leaves, I can't do a reading. Leave. You gotta stand up from the table as you leave. As you do so, you feel a pull at the back of your mind. You see a flash of the door in the clinic. It, and some of the answers you seek, are waiting for you. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Visit Kanika before later. Alright, I won't stop you, but I would like to have a deeper conversation sometime soon. Hopefully it won't be too late by then. You get up from the table and make your way to Kanika's room. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, Andrew Garfield, what's up? I could use a breather. Let's hang out for a minute. Sure, let's hang out. Just give me 2 seconds. It's a disaster in here. You're frantic, crumpling and clinking and shuffling as she tidies her room. Okay, come on in. Kanika's room is a sort of place that's stuck between the past and the present. Faded stickers from her childhood line on her bookshelf, and boxes of packed belongings sit in the corners of the room. I don't usually have people over. Don't judge me too harshly for the state of the place. And look at that, we got the romance. But let's do some other stuff real quick. You don't have to be nervous about me seeing your room. There's no better way to get a sense of who someone really is. And do you like what you see? It's a little messy. Hey, but I like messy. Nice save. Good. Be better. Packing for something? You motion to the stack of cardboard boxes. That's all my stuff from college. I never really unpacked. It seemed like a waste to unload everything. It's not like I'd be staying here long term, so I just have to pack up again eventually. I guess I did move back in over a year ago, so these boxes have just been sitting here unopened for a long time. But any day now, I'll load them back into the van and get out of town. Any day now. About us. Yes? Your style is impeccable, but I think you need a new accessory. Me. I don't know why, but that's really funny to me. The first time I read that, I broke down laughing. Kanika burst out laughing. Like Kanika. Is that some kind of pickup line? Wow, it really shouldn't have worked, but somehow you pulled up. It's because I'm hot. Congratulations, you've endeared yourself to me. Sure, I'll carry you around in a purse just like a little dog. Sounds cute. Let her fall into your arms. Pull out your arms, she falls into them. Her body is soft against yours, and you feel your heart beating quickly in her chest. Her eyes look up at yours, filled with a warm joy you feel she hasn't held in years. She smells incredible. Her sleek braids exude a perfume of warm coconut. And I want to hover over that just because it makes the ending of chapter 5 a little bit more heartbreaking. An aroma of flowery cucumber wafts from her skin, scents melting to create a sweet tropical bouquet. After a long minute, you pull away, your hands lingering on the soft curve of her waist as the two of you stare into each other's eyes. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I don't do this, like, ever. Never even made it past second base. Or first base? See, I don't even know what the bases are. I'm messing this up already. And I had a whole 3-minute rant in the original recording that was, like, about how the internet ruined... You know what? I'm gonna go find the original record. I still have it on my phone. I should. I'm gonna go find wherever it is in the original recording, and it's getting pasted here. I made it past second base. Or first base? See, I don't even know what the bases are. I'm messing this up already. Look, nobody gives a shit about the bases, I think. I've never really given a shit about the bases as, like, terms for stuff. It's kind of stupid, in my opinion. Like, having all these terms for different things. Like, the internet ruined modern dating. That's not a crazy take, right? Like, the internet and having all these terms and rules and bullshit trends ruined modern dating, and it just makes it so weird. You're like, imagine having an actual conversation and using these terms in a serious manner. I feel like maybe this is just a me thing, but I feel like that's what your relationship is built on, these stupid bullshit terms that you learned from a TikTok. It's stupid. I've never liked it. The terms like hard launch and soft launch a relationship, that's stupid. I guess I'm technically of the mindset of mindset of hard launching is like, why would you soft launch it? Because soft launching is like, ooh, I'm with someone. Ooh, can you guess whose hand this is? Ooh, like, that's stupid. It's stupid. Like, being subtle with a relationship with the person that you supposedly love, it's stupid. Don't be subtle about love. Love is dope. I'll do that. Love is dope. Do it. Be comfortable with loving your partner. Like, that's not a crazy thing to say, right? Like, I have opinions on the internet and relationships that nobody gives a damn about. But yeah, it's just like, love your partner how you want to love them, you know? Like, the bases thing, don't track your relationship progress with fucking baseball, okay? And if you are gonna do it with fucking baseball, use, like, pitches or something. Don't use the bases, because the bases are like progress. Use, like, a curveball, a fastball, a sinker, a knuckleball, a 2-seam fastball. Maybe it's a 4-seam fastball. How is it going, you know? Sorry, I don't know why that's, like, the longest not directly Scarlet Hollow related rant I've done on a Scarlet Hollow video. Chapter 4, Love is in the air, and David is pissed. This is why, because I get all flustered and weird and ghost people because I'm scared that they're gonna figure out how unlikable I am. I'm doing it right now. I really can't stop myself. Okay, no, I'm cool. I'm totally cool. We like each other, and that's cool. Let's go hang out in my room for the rest of the day. Wherever you're headed, I want to come with you. Can maximize the amount of time we spend together before you go back to Sexyville, right? I forget every time, bro. Even if we make other plans for later on, I want to be with you right now. Where would we go? Say nothing. Maybe you should check out the clinic. I was hoping to see Reese sometime today. I want to ask if he knows anything about Stella and, you know, make sure he's okay after what happened at dinner. Let's do it. The two of you make your way out, back out into the hallway, hand in hand. Before you make it to the stairs, a light turns on, startling both of you. I thought you were going to get some rest, Kanika. You should really get back to bed, or the scolding yours will only get worse. But I still have a lot of energy. I don't feel like sitting around. I don't think I need to. Of course you do. I know you best, and you just haven't been yourself these past few days. All this running around has been a detriment to your health. Miles and I want to see you healthy. You hold this family together. Lady, you're being really creepy. Kanika sighs. No, my mom is right. I've been neglecting the general store and let Miles run off the other day. That was so irresponsible of me. That's alright, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't, and it seems like you've learned a valuable lesson from the experience. Also, why is Miles glaring at me like this? Like, I've done nothing wrong here, Miles. Let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover, and you can get back to all this town mystery business. Andrew Garfield, you'll be fine without her until tomorrow. Bye, Andrew Garfield. Before you can utter another word, Kanika returns to her room. Sybil's eyes carefully watch you as you leave to make your way back to Main Street alone. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You used to be quite the Casanova in high school, and back in the day you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked, and second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Get to the terrace. You scan the parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on a drain pipe. Bingo, bango, bongo. It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. You know, we were low-key just a criminal in high school, just to go, fuck someone. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. The space hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway into the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Andrew Garfield? What are you doing in the morgue? Just walk in, don't address anything. It's like, yo, you haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. I made no attempt at finding her myself, but I just figured maybe you'd know. I haven't. Do you think you'd find her in the morgue? I mean, she could be dead. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms.
Hey, are you okay?
You feel his hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall is full again. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Why wall? Need to see a thing, but wall stand in way. Reese glances back at the wall. You trying to get at something behind the wall? And there's a bad vibe, doesn't it? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. I'll use axe when I have arms. Why not just break wall with fists? I'm not an expert, but I'm guessing it would be more efficient for you to use those big arms to wield an axe instead of tearing into the wall like some kind of wild animal. Though that would be super cool to see. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs. A hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently.
Reese, I didn't know you were awake. Most people are scared, but I think I can finally try to shoot some boots down. It's just a lot out now. Really? Sorry, just Mom. It's kind of an answer on the main street anyway. I'll go pick up some lunch, too. And as soon as you're out, knock you off. Sorry to ask when we were talking to you. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. This is NCC's training us, so I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
You hear footsteps move down the hall, and the front door opening and closing.
It worked!
The theatrical rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his face.
Come on, we don't have long until she gets back.
As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. There it is! Looks like it needs a key, though. You better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, you hear the front door open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. Slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. There's not enough room. I'm a big, strong, manly man. Big man. Broad shoulders and, big chest and... I don't know what a big, strong, manly man looks like. Let's be honest, Reese. There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else. He closes the door as Reese scrambles to find a new hiding spot. Shit. He lets out a panicked whisper as he scrambles to find another spot. A few 10 seconds pass before Dr. Kelly finally arrives at the threshold of the supply room, storming in with what sounds like a shopping bag in tow. You can barely hear Reese's small sigh of relief as the footsteps recede back down the hallway.
That's the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go.
You leave the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning for them for keys. Let Reese handle it. You watch while he rifles through the drawers, content to let him figure it out. Soon there's a jingling of keys, and he turns to you, victorious. There we go. You're even color-coded. She made this too easy. Reese pauses to look at the plan on the table. It was weird of her to drop that off, right? Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? She's not a pharmacist. She's not supposed to make her own medicine. This room is for storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist. I doubt it's decorative. We can always eat it and see what it does. Reese's face here. I think this is the only time you ever get to see him disgusted with you. This is what I'm missing out on? This fucking dumbass? I'm not gonna be the one to try that, but I'm taking this with me. Shift a berry from the weird plant into his pocket. I'll meet you down there. I've gotta come up with something to cover for the noise. He hands you the axe, and you make your way back down the hallway towards the morgue. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs. Then the pull of the stone carving guides you back to the morgue. Dracula's voice filters down from above.
That's right. You did over here, too. Back to the fridge. No harm in that accent. What are you doing in the flesh? That's supposed to go back. Oh, I'm just gonna fill in the walls. I'm gonna see this so you hear some weird sounds. The church thing here is close to the ground, all that industrial underneath. And I'm just a big fan of you spending time down there. It's good for your mental health to hang out in the sister courses. You know, like it time? Yeah, I'll be fine. Thanks, scenery. Just talk about it right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it.
You hear the door close, and then Reese ascending the stairs, joining you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey! Whoa! Have at it. First far to the morning, I practically sing through the air as you strike your wall. It's like cutting through butter. You're right. Couldn't talk to this with your bare hands. You stagger back from that hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. The centered edge frames of a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeming from a forgotten place until you already freely formed. Reese cautiously takes a better look at what lies behind the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell. The room is slowly filling with dirt. The sink of the great light room beyond becomes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole.
This is wild. I have no idea I knew that back here. Harry Potter was running away to the back.
His voice has distance, and you're so focused on finding it. If you move that promptly, you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stand past it.
Whoa, you okay?
You don't respond. You live out of the tree of the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood of unknowable years, lengthening the reduced sawdust. Tearing. There's nothing I can do. I never use my legs again. You know, what am I gonna do? Nonsense, Steady. The doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I've found some alternative. Someone who can fix everything in one fell swoop. Taking you home today. This time next week, everything will be resolved. Vision spins back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. Tore down a wall like a wild animal and found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? How did I get here? I carried you. You carried me through a hole in the wall and up and down a bunch of stairs. What? It wasn't super far or anything. I just picked you up and carried you. I might be sick a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm made of paper. I can still do things normal people can do. Normal people can't pick me up like I'm a child. You must be really strong. Really? Thanks. I guess I don't have much of a frame of reference for what normal people can do. So, what now? I'll be stuck down here for a little bit. Doc is on a warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there's no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've taken my pills, and I feel great. I wasn't trying to reference anything. I wasn't accusing anyone of anything. I just saw a cool video that I thought the doctor would be interested in. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah, sleepover. That's right. We can totally make the best of this whole situation. Maybe we can have a movie marathon. We'll have to wait until she's asleep, then we can at least get out of the basement, and we can figure out what to do from there. The distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Just go with the flow. So if you've got some time to kill, you can always watch a movie. I'm really into horror movies, as I'm sure you could tell, and it's been so long since I had somebody over to watch one with me. And I believe I owe you a showing of Shinichi Deathblood. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if this gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread is managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs had been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll just be able to do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people, ever. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Ignore him and watch the movie. Oh, sorry, I'm talking too much. I'll let the film speak for itself. A man on the screen yells horns of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back! Incredible! Cosmic horror in the truest sense. He's becoming very animated. Probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, but with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. I think the movie is too chill for you right now. Maybe you should just figure out how to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, am I talking too much? I'm really not used to having anyone else around. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed with everything. I think I'm hopped up on adrenaline or something. We don't have to leave just yet. I can settle down. He's doing the opposite of settling down. His movements are becoming erratic, his voice rising in volume. Though, maybe you're right. Maybe we shouldn't just keep waiting. The longer we wait, the more likely it is that the woman upstairs will figure out that we're onto her, and it would be too easy for her to come lock me up again, be thorough about it this time. Just knock on the window. Andrew Garfield, don't get any closer to that stuff. I'm going home. That voice! I know that voice! Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak! That glass is shatterproof! Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster, and he wants me dead. Can you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Andrew Garfield. The window shatters. As Reese stares at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone! In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Run for the stairs. You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. Then it's blocked by something else, too. Tear through them. You toss the chair out of the way and tear through the paintings covering the door. They stretch and rip, yellow and red globs of paint coating your hands in place of viscera. Finally, the wood slippery in your painted grip, you fling the door open. Rush to the front door. Freedom. You rush to the front door. But the things from the paintings are faster. They flow out from every crack in the wood, flattening themselves against the doorframe. You pull, but it's sealed shut, as if they'd learned from your first attempt. Then you hear the thunder of massive footsteps coming up from the basement stairs. You turn to witness Reese. I can't let anyone leave right now. She might find a way out. But it's okay. I'll make it so she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. Go back downstairs. You'll be safe there. You size Reese up. You're going to need some heavier firepower than your fists to deal with them. Yes, I'm going to need my face guard. Sorry, my face guard. Right there. That sexy fucking man. Reese, you're not thinking clearly. No, for the first time I feel completely in control of my actions. I know exactly what I'm doing. Reese turns and disappears deeper into the clinic. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. Make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster, preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Roll out of the way. You're quick to follow her command, your body falling forward and rolling gracefully out of harm's way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud, it's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you pig. No! How did you? As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly. Run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in pain.
Hey,
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out from some unseen speaker.
you, Andrew Garfield. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
What the hell is your son, ma'am?
I wish I knew. It was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they don't know half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Head to the medical storage room. Turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here.
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's about a level of carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore.
Intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Andrew Garfield, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in the basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taking from me. Man, I just want to go home.
And grab the tranquilizers.
You don't have to do what she says, Andrew Garfield. She's the dangerous one. She had no trouble doing this to her own son. Who else might she be willing to treat? Who else might she be treating without their knowledge? You can always just stay here. Choose not to get involved. Choose to just let me do what has to be done. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. Two stagger off down the hallway.
Quick, grab the tranquilizer and head to the safe room.
Head for the safe room. You make your way back out of the medical storage room, back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it, paint her viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting, probably a few minutes before he gets here. Let's talk, Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15, and giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin, but his body kept adapting and the symptoms would come back, especially fever thought. Can you keep ordering all those drugs? It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. Who approached you, and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it, I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. It was Sybil. I don't know how the hell she found out. Maybe Reese had an episode while he was over at her place. Who can say? I thought she was insane. She was telling me to give my son ricin like it was a mystical mountain folk cure for fussy teenagers. She was right, though. And I hate that. I hate the power she had over me. Still has. Don't trust her, Andrew Garfield. She puts on that sweet old lady act, giving everybody tea and talking about healing magics or whatever. She's a snake. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. But you didn't take the tranquilizers, did you? Because I had another idea. We're going to tame the beast. You step forward. Revenge only feels good in the moment. Don't become a murderer. Reese stares down at you, a pained sadness creeping into his unnaturally stretched face. I'm not a monster. He takes a step back, and then he's gone. You can hear his thudding footsteps receding down the hall, then the sound of the front door. How the hell did you manage that? Smile and shrug. Clearly had some kind of effect on him. I guess he trusts you or something. And that the rest of town is going to be that fortunate. Dr. Kelly carefully makes her way to the entrance of the clinic, checking around corners, and you follow close behind. He's long gone. The door to the clinic hangs open, the night beyond seemingly empty. I should go after him. If he's all keyed up. If I don't do something, he might go after somebody else. I don't think he'll give you a second chance. Dr. Kelly lets the statement hang in the air, considering your words. You're right. She sighs. I guess I should be glad it didn't end worse than this. If I'm being honest with myself, it's been a long time coming. I'm going to keep this up forever. Something is bound to break eventually, and I suppose I should be grateful it didn't end with any of us dead. Yet. Dr. Kelly glances around the clinic, streaked with paint from Reese's minions. Could have made less of a mess of the place, though. Gotta get to cleaning. I appreciate it if you got the hell out of my house now. You do as the doctor says, walking out the open door into the cool night. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day, crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. Now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. You don't get far before you're interrupted by the jingling of dog tags. Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her geriatric pug legs can carry her. Gretchen seems distressed. She whines as she stares up at you from the ground, eyes desperate, anxiously jumping back and forth and darting away when you try to lean down to her. Good doggy. Pat her on the head. She snaps at you, nearly biting, then whimpers, and starts trying to drag you towards the woods. She's clearly in deep distress. Follow Gretchen. You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. Gretchen runs up to her and sits in Stella's lap. That's not her lap. That is next to Stella. Gretchen, you're back. Don't scare me like that again. You sit on the log beside her. Andrew Garfield, how did you... Wait, did Gretchen come get you? Wow, she must think I'm dying or something. Yeah, Gretchen found me. She's a good girl. She really is. What is this place, Stella? Why are you here? Just a bunch of bad memories. There's nothing left to talk about. Come on, let's just get back to town. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. I'm still yet to do a playthrough where we tell Stella about what happened. I think one's coming up where I might. Definitely this year. There's like I don't think it really affects anything. It's just like a detail that I've noticed in my runs that Stella, except for my very first one, because I've actually done chapter 5 with Stella, she doesn't know about Reese or the state of Reese. Yeah, she doesn't need to hear about this tonight. Keep the events that transpired to the clinic to yourself, at least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms, and the three of you walk back out to town in silence. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Time for you to get home, too. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's pain. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Punch him. You're definitely not at your physical peak at the moment. You're tired. The adrenaline from the night's events is long gone, replaced by a hollow exhaustion. We won't let that stop you from throwing a punch. You ground your feet, and your fist flies through the air. Wayne steps out of the way, effortlessly avoiding the blow. You stumble, but just manage to catch yourself before falling to the ground. You should really stop trying to hit me. Even if you manage to land a blow, it wouldn't do anything. You can't hurt me. Punch him again. You charge him, the fist held chambered at your side, ready to strike. He doesn't dodge this time, just stands there as you throw a heavy punch to his gut. It sinks into his torso. A chokingly awful smell rises into the air as liquid seeps out from the hole you've just made, staining his already ruined shirt as further sticky brown. It's left a residue on your knuckles, a slippery, toxic ooze. And you didn't so much as flinch. There. Hopefully that means you've gotten it out of your system. Now, let's get you home. Run away. You run towards the estate, when silhouette rapidly fading into the dark of the night. You push your legs as hard as your body lets you, and though the path to the estate is on a steep incline, you're able to drag yourself to the finish line. Enter the estate. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you, because it must have already gone to bed. Go to bed. Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You think for a moment about calling Kanika. You're just too tired to even bother. Close your eyes. Your exhausted body's coming to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. Then you think of nothing. The lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as you start to wake up, you realize the music is following you from your dreams, continuing even as your mind reforms itself into something solid and coherent. Then it stops. And when it stops, you can't help but fully jolt awake, your eyes flying open at the sudden realization that you don't feel the ancient mattress beneath you, and you don't smell the now familiar dampness of the covers. You're not in your room. The shock of your surroundings jolts you to full wakeness, and you quickly get to your feet, stumbling slightly as you realize the floor beneath you is oddly tilted. Your barely conscious thoughts desperately claw through your memories of the past day and attempt to grasp a where before settling on the answer that makes sense. You find yourself in some truly neglected part of the estate. What you've seen of the sprawling manor looks lovingly cared for compared to these peeling walls, warped floorboards, and overwhelming, stiflingly stale air. You can feel it coat your lungs in filth with every breath. You must be in the Forbidden Wing. There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway leading into what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Investigate the once hidden door. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it besides the brass circle where a handle should be. Try forcing the door anyways. Push on the wall. It doesn't budge. Try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door's handle, tugging and jiggling and pushing it on it every which way, and still nothing. Look through the hole. You lean forward, peering into the nearer opening at what lies behind the door. It's your room. Means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. Yell, hoping someone is there to hear you. You yell, hoping that Tabitha is yet to leave for the mines. You receive no response. Continue deeper into the Forbidden Wing. Make your way carefully across the slanted room and deeper into the Forbidden Wing. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tint of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Follow footprints down the hall. You follow the path laid out in the dust. It takes you up a flight of stairs, the way down blocked by debris, and you find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway and into the farthest door. Follow the trail into the farthest room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras, though you might expect the lack of furnishings given the general state of the Forbidden Wing. Continue through the far door. You You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. There's also another door. It's hanging ajar, with many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Enter. You step forward. Oh, there's the door handle we need. Okay, yeah. Whew. I was really hoping they led me to a door handle, because if I didn't find a door handle, I was fucked. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. You can't help but notice the doll watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping, adding an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters stuck as deep into the brick as the cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then one final detail grabs you, a metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress, a doorknob. Is what you've been looking for? Is it left here for you? I assume so. I'm the only person in the world who needs a doorknob right now, and I'm gonna use it to get the fuck out of here. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm getting out of this place. Take the handle. As you take it, the sound wraps around you. Music, tingling piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. I have a missing door handle. It's time to get out of here. Make your way back to where you woke up and slot the handle into the secret door on the wall. It twists and the door pulls back. You stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against your doorframe, relieved at once again having sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. The state has gotten to you. After the events of the morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. Part of me didn't explore any of this at all because roleplay. Another part of me just needs a little bit more time because I did pretty much all but I did all of my Chapter 5 Part 1 runs in 2 days. 2 or 3 days. And all of them explored the entire estate because it kind of fit what the character was. I might go in and I'm re-recording one of them entirely. But you know, I'm very tired of the Forbidden Wing. And you know, we're also not talking to Wayne because we have nothing to say to Wayne. And also, reminder, we're very scared of Wayne. Hot people are scared of Wayne. This is an objective fact, okay? Except no, it's not, because I'm not scared of Wayne, and obviously, you know, look at me. So, scratch that. We just know Wayne is bigger and stronger than us, and that's scary. Not a lot of people are bigger and stronger than us. So, yeah. The estate has gone to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. And we just leave Wayne playing the piano in the estate, just kind of waiting for us, playing the Scarlet Hollow theme with his clumsy hands, you know, shit piano player. And he's just going to be playing for an hour, and then he's going to realize, is he here? Like, the estate, it's not that hard to get lost. I set this up perfectly so he can find me very easily. Where'd he go? You leave in a haze, endlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside. The morning's revelation seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. The cell, the doll. I know next to nothing about I don't even know who owns the doll in this reality. So, you know, like, the doll, that's a cool doll. Like, the cell, yes, objectively the cell looked bad. There are bad things happening in that cell. However, the doll, that could have just been there. The doll it was creepy that it was there at all. But yeah, like the fact that that Andrew Garfield doesn't explore the estate is kind of funny because he's freaking out. The cell, the doll, oh my god, he's freaking out the exact same as the original playthrough, which had a lot more than just a cell and a doll, let me tell you that. I suppose your cousin has known about all this? Tabitha's just in the dark as I was. The Forbidden Wing is forbidden. It's in the name. It's possible that Tabitha didn't even know anything was in there. And if she did know that something was hidden away, it's possible she had no idea what that something was. Still, the events of this morning aren't the sort of thing you can casually move to the back of your mind. You have to act. Go to someone I can trust. That's right. If you just manage to throw yourself into the arms of someone you can trust, maybe they can help you. Maybe you don't have to deal with this alone. Can you trust anyone? The blank white wall. That's right. Your mind darts to someone who means something to you? Someone important. At least you think she is, or he is, or they are. No, she. Probably she. Yes. And you probably think she might be someone important. At least to you. It's a blurred place that comes to your mind when you think about this person. Less of a place, more of a location. But less of a location and more of the idea of a location. Sort of almost location where you feel like you know where it's meant to be, but where you couldn't for the life of you describe it. But you could follow that important feeling. Walk along that strange feeling. Trace the fraying threads of heart and memory. You follow that blurry feeling, your attention drawn with a tunnel-like focus to the rhythmic falling of your feet, your surroundings distant and unreadable. You lose sense of time as you go. But then footfall stops, and you find yourself on Scarlet Hollow's main street, in front of an old bricked-up building that you don't recall ever seeing before. And yet, you know this is the place you were meant to go. Hey! It smiles, one of Scarlet Hollow's resident teenage miscreants. Andrew Garfield, I have to talk to you. There's something going on, but I can't remember what. It has to do with Sybil and somebody else, and that somebody feels really important. I feel like if I don't remember before it's too late, somebody's gonna... Never mind, this is stupid, I just sound crazy. Doesn't sound crazy, though. I feel an odd sensation as he's talking, creeping recognition. But you can't seem to hold on to it, the slippery thought that refuses to be fully recognized. No, you're not crazy. There's something wrong. It has to do with your family. But you draw a blank on just whose Miles' family is supposed to be. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. But I don't know what it is. Something happened. I woke up and everything was normal. And cereal, and Sybil said she was going somewhere with somebody. No, wait. The person was there too. I talked to them. Then they left. And I went out to the street. Because the office is closed for renovations, so I had to wait outside until it was done. He's like he's recounting a dream. Memory slipping through his fingers as the words leave his lips, leaving only emotion. That's how it felt when Dad died, but nobody's dead. Please, make it stop. Memory slips through the barrier of fog running through your mind. He has a sister, doesn't he? What was her name? Why did you come to me with this? I don't know. I guess I thought you might know something. Whatever. Is this about your sister? Miles tries to hide it, but you see his lower lip tremble, and his eyes are shiny with fresh tears. My sister? I don't have a sister. I'm an only child. It's so messed up. Why can't I think? You can't hide the tremor in his voice as he speaks. There's this crazy old guy at the edge of town. You gotta find him. Julius. He was always coming around to ask me weird questions. I don't remember what he asked or what I said, but I feel like it's important. And he wrote it all down in a notebook. You gotta get him to show you that notebook. I'd go out there, but I can't think straight. Not right now. I need somebody to fix this for me. I don't want to feel like this anymore. Not again. Please, not again. He shoves the map into your hands and turns away, hiding his face as he cracks with emotion. I really didn't want to ask anybody for help. That's how bad it is, okay? Don't tell anybody what I said, though. I don't need people thinking I'm crazy. Then he's walking away. Though where, you can't be sure, if he even has a destination at all. This way seems like a dead end, but you have a new lead to follow. Follow the map and make your way to Julius's farm. As you make your way along the sunlit dirt road, you feel it. Tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. Pick up the pace. You lose track of time, your attention glued to each step, your mind ceding control to your feet. You know exactly where you need to be. Hi, Reese. So I knew I was seeing Reese this time. I expected to see him at the farm. And so the trance goes, until it's halted by the unlikely sight of Reese staring pensively down the path ahead, and all of his, creatures. He startles to attention, seemingly breaking from his own trance as your sudden approach. Andrew Garfield! I can't believe you managed to sneak up on me. It's more distracted than I thought. Didn't think I'd still be around at this point. Last night I thought I was gonna keep on running, but it didn't really work. I should get to the edge of town, but it's like someone was grabbing my heart and squeezing harder for every step I took. I couldn't breathe. I was sure something horrible was going to happen if I kept walking. I couldn't leave. All I could do was keep walking around the town line, trying to find some other way out, and then I started feeling something else. I think it's the things you've been finding. Those carved stones. Again, I have not mentioned the stone carvings to anyone. Nobody knows that the stone carvings exist. They're talking to me. Not in words, just feelings and pictures. There are more of them. There's one close by, and it's really loud, so loud that I can't ignore it. And on the other side of town, just yelling and yelling. Oh my god, I sound crazy, don't I? You couldn't leave town? No, I couldn't. I'm stuck, I think. We all might be stuck. That's fine. That doesn't have to matter. This is all a distraction. You're not crazy. I just feel something out here. I haven't told anyone about it, but apparently you knows about it somehow. Oh, hi, Wayne. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the estate. Reese, run! Good. I mean, not good, like it's a good thing to feel it, but it's a good thing that we both feel it, I guess. Wish it would just stop. You can get out of Andrew Garfield's way. Oh, fuck off! What's your problem with me anyway? Leave, unless you want another wounded limb. Reese touches his shoulder reflexively. The arm still hangs slightly limp, weaker than the other, the way it did yesterday after Wayne touched it. Then he turns and runs. It's a cowardly thing, at the end of the day. I can't save you. You can save yourself with some guidance. Which is at her most vulnerable right now. She's dangerous to me, but not to you. She can't hurt you in any way that matters. You can hurt her. Just be careful. Places a guiding hand on your back, urging you forward. That's all it takes. Your feet are moving almost on their own. You've been set on your course. Oh, hi, Dr. Kelly. The trees part, the woods thinning and giving way to messy patches of scraggly and end-season garden vegetables seated in between a pair of farmhouses on opposite hills. Not that the details are important. Your destination is the further of the two structures.
Oh no, what is going on? Let's take some sheriff and let me see it. Where's the car? Hold on, I got a bow and missing the station. Back to your bow wants to give you to mine. Once it's out there, they went in the street, doing the sheriff, and he's got a white deputy doing sunglasses. The first thing that happened was gunshot, awful howling. I don't know what the creature I ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, from the door, ran in and closed up behind it. So they went inside. Then, just got out. Wait, that was Garfield? What the hell is he doing? The weapon was flying from, right? Was the top still on the thing?
Talking is just noise. The words don't matter. It's just humming in your head, almost like a voice. One you can just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the sound. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse on top of the hill.
Oh, come on. Where do you think you're going?
You continue forward, barely notice your hand slipping over the doorknob.
Gonna be alright, or not? We'll get all these boys out of there. Come on.
And now you're inside. Oh, okay, good. Hugby is still dead. Sure, Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe, attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling, is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in imitation of life.
Jesus. Don't move, John. Play this damn dead there.
Past the body, you see a giant puppy through the door to the garage. Cracked open, scutch strewn across the floor. Seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of grape arms, leading to the base of the stairs.
What the hell is going on there? Garrett, don't be all this noise in the house. There's already near the shop. Dude, come on. The Frank, any further interference, we're going to do this. They're like, shut up. I'm just sitting up here. Get outside. I'm going to die while I'm gone.
Doctor pulls the door, but only fiber spindles should pull it shut. Seeing that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone in.
Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to be now?
Or no. First base. You're vaguely aware that Officer Harrison is trying to help you, but he's too nervous to take steps. Reach the basement door and shows to call out the weird fleshy bodies blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent your touch, helping you down below.
Who the hell?
So, you're trying to under which? You know, you try to find a way around the rules. You trapped town. This is what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. Your shit's unhappy. I think anything, something like that would be so appealing. Whatever plan or place it. Lost this broken body, you can have it. They'll see it. He's still just cheating enough to hold a grudge.
Hey. You're not dead, are you? So, incoherently regular. Henry, yeah, don't witch. The witch? Sue. She send you? She tricked you to taking her side in all this? I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. Well, that ends now. I'm in charge here. I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good.
Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. Man, Julius holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin sits hunched in the corner, his expression icy and unreadable behind his sunglasses. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, source of the awful noise. He stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. You must have hit your head when you fell down the stairs. This can't be real. Bo's the largest man you've ever seen. How could this happen to him?
Andrew Garfield, we can't get to you. The door's still shut.
You know, she yells to you. Her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape.
How's Bill? How's my boy?
Let's bring Andrew Garfield up to speed, Julius. He looks a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So, the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy on my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only I obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered just like always. Fuck me. Maybe so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. Came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. Kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. I'm stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch to get her to make things right. I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Don't Bo here decided to trespass. Easy lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. That about sums it up. Guess in the end it's only fair. Some for some. The birthday never pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way. It's all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. How did Bo lose a tussle against that thing? It must not have been playing fair. Can't say. Not sure what happened up there. Better argue God wasn't being fair when he handed that boy the shoulders of a pro football player when his daddy is about the size of a teacup poodle. But it is my boy is going for him. All it did was put the two of them on even footing. Sounds fair enough to me. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay, Andrew Garfield. It's okay. Andrew Garfield has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. He must be an expert at this point. So, Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin, the really big pumpkin. Probably saw it upstairs. And then he was stuck in the basement for a couple days while it was upstairs crawling around looking for food. Fortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands. So, I called the kitchen to come try and help me sort it out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby's freaking out more than ever. Getting out of Bo without killing doesn't seem easy. Or possible. It's so messed up. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Welcome home, my shoes. Tell me you wouldn't do this. I will hold up in court, Tremaine. But if I kill every cop in town, it's not going to be anybody left to convict me. You're getting awfully cocky for a guy who's stuck in his own basement. Don't do anything more stupid than you already have. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. Want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If he does anything stupid, I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan.
That's my boy. Enough of this bullshit. Somebody help me get to that stuff. I'm not letting some damn tumor stop me. Are you sure, Duke? What if it triggers another trapper?
There's the sound of something being torn free from wood and hacking at the vine-like tendrils blocking the doorway. But no progress seems to be made. For every piece severed, another grows in its place. Want to bring the whole damn house down, Duke? A string of desperate curses from upstairs, but the axe doesn't stop swinging. Though it squirms to discomfort, the baby seems to be digging deeper. Mom said you had a notebook, that you asked him a lot of questions. He sent me to you to get help fixing something that's wrong with the world. I don't go around showing my notebook to just anybody. For all I know, she sent you up here to test whether I'd be able to keep my mouth shut or not. That's some extremely vague shit anyway. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what's wrong with the world. I stuck in my basement for the past 2 days. What the hell do I know about what's going on out there? Can't even get in contact with that old crone because the tap's all clogged. Not that I didn't fucking try. If it's Miles, did something happen to Sybil? He would ask her for help if she was okay. Maybe she's in trouble. As if that hag would ever get into any trouble she didn't mean to get into. How that you'd be able to understand all that tea she pours down your throat. That's damn near everybody in town. She got just about everybody convinced she's God's gift to the holler. Look, Julius, there's someone important I have to get to. Someone connected to the witch. She's in trouble. It's urgent. I have to hold on until all this is done. The only means I have of getting in touch with the witch is that faucet there. It's fed by natural spring water. It's your preferred method of communication, like her internet, I suppose. But as you can see, it is currently out of order. I tried earlier, but my boy's got his meat all in there. We won't begin to drop out of it until he's calmed down. Bo twitches, skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. What was that about her tea? Oh,
All that shit she's always trying to pour down people's throats. Does something. She gets in people's heads. I thought she couldn't get in unless you let her. So much for that. But I drink her tea all the time. Does it mean I've been brainwashed into liking her? Kid, I get the feeling you come by that sort of thinking all on your own. I don't think you ever met somebody you didn't try to like. Myself included. With tea made it so you don't ask questions. You just see a nice gray-haired lady and her little herbs. I'm a crone she really is. Though it seems like he's already done for. Maybe this child deserves a chance at life. He raised against the wall, waiting, watching the thing as it slowly solidifies, which gets more confident as the bows grow shallow. Can't just let this happen! The officer dives forward, reaching for his gun. Don't you try it. Julius, come on, man. Put the gun down. You got what you wanted, alright? Julius seems to listen, though he also makes sure to kick Franklin's gun into the far corner of the room. Everyone watches each other with unease. Is it alright if I sit by him? Sure, but I'll shoot you if you make any moves, kid. I don't want to, but I will. Avery shifts, settling closer to Belle. Take his hand in theirs, which doesn't seem to do anything to comfort the man as the roots sink deeper, taking more. Sorry, Belle. It'll be over soon, okay? You're not alone. Everybody should die alone. I can't die. Mama would be sad. But he does. The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Belle, and in place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fill the room. Shh, it's all right, boy. Kitchen's connection to its womb has been severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the meat that infiltrated its walls. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. And the vines blocking the door go slack. I wonder which? Well, here she comes. But Julius is interrupted by a figure stepping onto the basement stairs. Bo! Oh god, that can't be him! That can't be him! Stay away, Duke. Nobody else has died today. It sure as hell do. He's on Julius in seconds, axe rising and falling in a bloody mess. You got that, Duke. He keeps going and going. Nobody stops him. Julius's body slowly losing its humanity until it's nothing but meat. Sorry, Franklin. Looks like he fell on his axe. That's what I saw. Finally, Duke turns his attention to the mewling thing still curled up on the corpse of his son. Duke, stop! Wait! You know, this is a realization I had. In this playthrough, we haven't seen a whole lot of death. Because night one, everyone was saved. It's getting dark, but we'll be able to make it before it gets too dark. I can open this a little bit more, right? Yeah, look at that. That's light. Night one, nobody died. We saved everyone. Night two, Rosalina lost a foot. Big fucking whoop. Night three, nobody got older, I guess. Like, we saw someone die, but it was in a black and white memory. You watch people die on TV all the time. It's like the same thing. Night four, nobody died. We saved everyone. We even got to talk to Reese a little bit, talk to Dr. Kelly a little bit today. This was a lot of death really fast. We just watched Bo die. Like it was like a slow death. It was like dope. Oh, and Julius is now ground meat. What the fuck? What the fuck? Your hands are wet. Water is spreading, pulling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Duke, please, it's just a baby. It didn't know what it was doing. This must be awful. I can't imagine what it's like to lose a son. He ain't lost. It's on breathing. He just needs help, that's all. The water is suddenly much higher, rises up past your ankles. I'm gonna kill that thing. I'm gonna get Bo some proper medical help. I'll take him over to the next county if I have to. It's like everyone else in the room is in a different world, arguing while the water rises around them, as if they don't even see it. Cry quietly in the corner. You sob quietly to yourself, bringing your knees to your chest. The water keeps on rising. The other people in the room look concerned, but their voices are distant, like they're talking from behind a wall. Their movement's slow. It's as if they're already underwater. And then the flood takes you. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming everywhere. The abundance in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet.
You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. She's going to kill everyone. You're not the one who had the vision? Not yet. It's only been described to you by the daughter you are teaching, as your mother. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. He's already decided he's doing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. This is the way now, whether you help him or not. Once the father comes into focus, it's the first time you follow beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, dozens of years of little cuts that you weren't there to measure. On and on it goes, longer than you ever have to follow, almost whole, eternal, and incalculable. But there's a new threat to it. If you're patient enough, if you're strong enough when the moment finally comes, to do everything right, you can devour the sin that's outside the world. And you give you so much power that you don't have to take back your daughter again. You fix as many things as you care to fix. Floods. Plagues. Wars. Kings. Look into her green eyes. So much like yours. Take her back. And some of the entities of the world. Go open her back. So you have every daughter before. And you help man. He's arrogant. She's thinking from another world in every way he can. Waste your time. There have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you're very patient. You have to be. We were to stop the hurt that would scar our world without you there to guide it. Now, here you are. You cusp of the end, the final daughter. Andrew Garfield? What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. Well, I'm gonna get the chance to see you again before I go away. Before you say anything, I've already made my decision, so don't bother trying to talk me out of it. How would we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. What exactly is she even trying to prevent? Do you even know? Because I was trying to follow, and I'm not entirely sure if, like, anything bad is actually going to happen. It could be aliens. And frankly, I want to see some aliens. That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all that, but in this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. We can finally be bees. Sorry, brother, today. He didn't understand what was happening, but he was so upset about it. That's the reason I even found you. Miles, but he doesn't even like me that much. I always thought I was bossy and annoying. He was upset? Must just be because he doesn't remember how much he hates me. If he did, he wouldn't feel that way. You're too important to me, Kanika. I thought you knew that. I can't let you do this. I'm sorry. Didn't know what I know. I didn't know then what I know now. I never would have let you in. You got it all wrong anyway. I'm not important or special. None of my own. I'm not compared to what I'm about to do. I know how that sounds, but I mean it. How many people can say they get the chance to change the future? Like, really change it? It's okay. It's not even like I'm dying. I'm just becoming part of something else. Kiss her. You don't waste time on more words. Take her by the shoulders, and before she can say anything to try and stop you, your lips are on hers, pressing them into silence. She tries to say something, some half-hearted protest, but as your tongue slips into her mouth, it turns into a tiny moan. She leans into you. You hold her closer, your arms pressing her body against yours, her skin soft and comforting and warm. You can tell she feels the same. It's as if she's never been held before. Desperation to her touch as her hands creep up your shoulders, shaking, nervous. Just as you kiss her deeper, seem to blissfully forget where she is, losing herself in your arms, if only temporarily. Feels like the seconds slow down, as though time itself comes to a stop as you hold each other. I just want to note, this is dark. Is there a brighter screen? I think this one's brighter. Yeah, I just want to note, Sybil, I believe, could see all of this going on. She's just sitting there watching me make out with her daughter. Sorry, watching Andrew Garfield make out with her daughter. Thinking, damn, that should be me. Fuck. Then she's pulling away, back out of your reach. Andrew Garfield, I can't. You know I can't. I have to do this. You don't know that what she showed us is going to happen. Doesn't this feel more real to you? She reaches out a shaking hand to you, but it falls back to her side, like she's too afraid to find out. Forms a confident fist by her side. She doesn't need the reassurance of another touch. She knows. It does. But what if I pull away from her and everything she saw happens? What if you suffer because of me? Do I need to kiss you again to snap you out of this? Because I'll do it as many times as it takes. A laugh breaks through her doubt, and the witch's illusion breaks with it. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Andrew Garfield talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? Let me go. I don't want to do this anymore. Andrew Garfield, you have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. I'm sure you've noticed how stressed she's been. She carries an incredible weight on her shoulders, but she can finally be free. She can finally be a bee. If you let me do what needs doing. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. Also, I just want to know, Tabitha too, I've noticed how stressed she's been. We haven't talked to Tabitha really at all in this playthrough. I didn't need to open that, just sit here. We have had, I think I can count on one hand the conversations we've had with Tabitha. Or, like, the stretches of interactions. Let's do that, because it's definitely more than 5 conversations. But, Chapter 1, when we get into Scarlet Hollow, we're with her that whole time. That's one interaction, okay? And then we don't talk to her at all for the rest of the day. On day 2, we talk to her at the beginning of the day, and we talk to her at the end of the day. That's it. On day 3, we are with her at the beginning of the day, and then we ditch her. We don't see her again until the end of the day. And we have a short conversation then. And then we don't have another conversation with her. No, we have one more conversation. Sorry, at the end of Chapter 4. No, we don't. Sorry, I was remembering Chapter 3. We have 5 total interactions with Tabitha. Tabitha is a footnote in this, in Andrew Garfield being in Scarlet Hollow. So, Sybil, you're, guilt tripping for your Tabitha guilt tripping. It's not working. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're bad. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. But it won't be a happy ending without her. What kind of happy ending is it if Kanika dies? It's kind of where everyone else gets to walk away. Free from the specter of the past. Yourself included. Fucking burping, dude. I know you care about her, Andrew Garfield. I'm sorry that has to come to this, but it's the only way. Believe me when I say I understand the burden that's been placed on you. I saw your son this morning. He was confused and miserable about all this. Do you even care what's going to happen to him if you take Kanika? All that misery is temporary. As soon as this is done, we'll return to him, just in a different form than he's used to. We'll still be his family. We'll still love him. The question you should be asking yourself is what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles would be better off with a broken family in a town where everyone stays trapped? The tea you give everyone, the tea you try to give me, it does things to people, makes them trust you. So how am I supposed to trust you now? I suppose you think anyone who manipulates the opinions of others is inherently untrustworthy then. Yeah, brainwashing people is bad. It's politeness, not manipulation. But sincerity. I'm sorry for your loss, you might say to someone who's hurting. But do you mean it? Or is it all part of a social dance where you want to seem to know all the steps? Yes. But that is not brainwashing people into thinking you're the good guy, you're God's gift to the holler. Like, that. These are two very distinct and different things, Sybil. What about the ability to ask all the right questions to make someone feel important and intelligent and desired? Pick just the right thing to say to get the outcome you want. Haven't you been doing that yourself? Nuh-uh. I had a much better reaction to this, but I already knew it was coming up, and I could just pull it up. Nah, I only want the rant from earlier. People manipulate each other every day. It's part of who we are. I've just picked up a few more tricks over the years than most. You act like you have such good intentions, but you were the one who told Dr. Kelly to start poisoning her son. If you hadn't been there, Andrew Garfield, I think you'd know things wouldn't have gone quite so well. Now you've forced that poor young man out of the only home he's ever known. If I wasn't there, none of what happened would have happened. He wouldn't have been sneaking around. He wouldn't have transformed, got angry because he learned about the truth of his medication. like the things wouldn't have really changed. They had something approaching a normal life. To call this treatment poison, when it was the only thing holding that life in balance, keeping him from becoming something that has no place in society. Do you think people would be kind to me, Andrew Garfield? As kind as you? Are you so naive you won't encounter Joan after Joan out in the real world, if not worse? Do you think you'll always have someone there to force him to rein his passions in? Are you sure it will always work? Now you see the choices I'm forced away. I think my actions come from some inherent cruelty, but in seeing the outcomes, the entire picture, the way ripples fan out, intersecting, coming together into new configurations, only then can you understand the true weight of one small sacrifice, and understand why it must be made. Grab Kanika and pull her free. You've already made up your mind. You take Kanika's outstretched arm and pull. Stop! You don't know what you're doing! Kanika, please, you understand. You understand how important this is? I don't think I do. I only understood what you wanted me to understand. You didn't let me think any differently. Well, I'm thinking differently now. I'm getting the hell out of here, and I'm taking Andrew Garfield with me. At a declaration, the dream around you starts to waver. It's losing its shape. No! Come back! But it's too late. The illusion is coming apart. Kanika pulls you with her, and the world shifts nauseatingly around you both. It feels like you're both being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly. Her grip firm as reality seems to rush to meet you, until finally you surface. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tulip? Janie?